Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Good, what's good?
Ooh, that booty. I want to tap it. We the people tapping that booty. Hooray, hooray, that booty. Ass is popping. Put here for you and me, sweeter than a lemon tree. Ooh, that booty. I will always want that booty.
All right, what's going on, Zag? What's going on, my brother? Oh, now you ease.
Hold on, it's a lag. Hold on,
Okay,
I gotta refresh.
Is that on your side?
It's a lag. Hold on, real quick. Let me refresh my.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Hold on a second, guys. What's going on, guys? What's up, man? Let's see. Zag's on about to come in. Hold on a second, guys. All right, you good now, Zag? Zag, you're breaking up again. It's your shit, dog. You're froze. You're freezing up, dog. Come on, though. Come on. We got to get some new equipment.
Hold on.
You're freezing up. Hold on. I think you might be better. Let me double check that shit. Let me see if you're all right. So, okay. Looks like you're okay. That looks like you're okay. So what's going on, bro?
Can you hear me though?
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna turn on the music. Okay. Yeah, you're good. So you're good, brother. What's going on, man?
Man, chilling, bro. Thoroughly enjoyed myself in Miami this past weekend. I don't know about you, Steve, but I enjoyed myself, bro.
Oh no, it was a great experience, man. It was we got into a lot of stuff. It was we got chances to put out information and videos to guys and let them see. I made sure that even us walking in the distance, I did put out videos for guys to teach them how men not only walk, but even how we're sitting. You know what I mean? We were sitting in close proximity, but we wasn't all up on each other. Movies, a seat between us. There was always distance because you never know. And I think that was that's something that a lot of
we did hit the script. Yeah, we did.
Yeah. We definitely had a good time hitting that.
A couple of times. We had a personal tour guide, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them. I told the guys that we kind of we had such a great time that we had a driver that was really cool, that learned how to slow down. He learned how to speed up. he learned when he got around women to kind of keep it at that pace, let them dance and all that other stuff. And that's game, man. It was just it's something that we're always trying to push with everybody. Someone said hi to you. Someone give me some love and shit. Someone's giving me some love and shit. So
Miss Jazz, how you doing?
yeah. So it was a great adventure. Guys, the lines are open if I want to call in 833-859-8744. Gentlemen, we're going to be talking about what kills a woman's sexual attraction fast. We're going to be talking about that, breaking that down and discussing that. And we want to make sure that lines are open, Zach. So you can tell them about Miami real quick. Let me do one.
Well,
talking about
let
Miami.
let me just say this. You know, I met Lucario and Miles when we did the joint in New York last year, last April, I believe. Right. So I think it was April 2023. Okay, when I met Miles and L and April and JL and all of that. But this time around was my first time meeting Steve, Jay Roman, and also 1950. And you know, let me tell you something, right? And this is something that guys got to contend with. Like when you first become acquainted with each other on the internet and you've been dealing with each other for a couple of years, you know, it's always in the back of your head. Okay, when I meet these men face to face and we interact, are they going to be the same dudes that they are on the internet, on YouTube? Are they going to be the same guys? And I'm going to tell you, I wasn't disappointed. Everybody is exactly who they present themselves to be on these YouTube streets. They are the same way in person, right? So I just want to point that shit out.
You got it, dog. You got it. Yeah. Wait. What did you think? We were gonna be different or some shit?
No, I didn't think it was going to be different or the same. It just sometimes in the back of your head. I mean, I was fairly confident that what I've been seeing is what I was going to see. So I was confident.
You know, it wasn't weird to me. I can't even say weird, but we've never actually hung out, right? We never actually like the first time.
Yeah, no doubt.
But we moved like we've known each other. Like it's the weird, you know what I'm saying? We didn't it's like we've known each other for fucking ever. The way we moved, it was the movement was smooth transitions. How we moved, how we talked, how we interacted, and that again, that's why I always keep trying to tell people. Just because you're not around people who have game and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that when you get around real ones, man. I mean, even because Zach, I want you to explain because for some odd reason, they think that they think the mall situation didn't happen. So why don't you tell them what happened when we rolled up when I rolled up with Egan at the mall, dog?
No, it was, you know, we went to a little eatery, you know what I'm saying? And right next to us was a woman and her mother, and you know, Steve and all his brilliance, you know what I'm saying? When I say brilliance, I mean just, you know, Steve is a people person, right? So Steve rode up on a young lady and her mother and, you know, began to conversate, and they were quite captivated by his presence, you know what I'm saying? So
and when she left, what happened?
No, when she left, they came to the table. They were both the daughter was extremely friendly. You know what I'm saying? She kept telling us, "Get your boy, get your boy," but in a joking way though. Not get your boy. He's bugging us. But get your boy because you had them laughing, bro.
And that's how we were moving. Hey, dog, we were moving. Like I said, Zach, I was telling people I didn't give the names out, but I talked about how one of them pulled one at the baggage. At the airport, right?
Yeah.
One pulled him in the hotel lobby, and remember, and I talked about how one of the chicks wanted us to. Okay, it was like this. come hang out with us, and then we'll go back to your place. And we were like, fuck no.
Yeah. There was
we ain't
yeah.
moving off of
Let me speak on that without talking too much about that. Guys, there are going to be instances where you might be with your fellas, and there might be a group of ladies.
Yeah.
And they want you to go hang. They want you to go where they're at to hang out with them. And it's like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Come hither. Bring your ass over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, I just want to say, without naming no names, there was a homie in the group that kind of spearheaded that whole thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, so hey, look.
Yeah.
Look, again, how these brothers are on these YouTube streets, they were the same way in person.
Same motherfucking way, man.
Same way.
Same way. But okay, gentlemen, if y'all have a question, please put a Q. If you guys want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. And we're talking about what kills a woman's sexual attraction, because there's a lot to unpack in this video we'll put up and stuff. And we got to unpack it because I guess we got to break it down into parts. You know what I mean?
Hey, Steve, I just want to say this. If they could have been in that expedition, look, what us for? Let me tell you something real quick.
The chauffeur?
No. We was look, let me tell you something. Steve and I, we got to Miami Thursday morning. And me and Steve pretty much kicked it all the way up until we got Jay Roman and Fifth from the airport. But from Thursday up until Saturday night, us four were like this.
Yeah.
We were tough. You know what I'm saying? We just rolled. If y'all could have been a fly on the wall inside that motherfucking Ford Expedition. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we had a blast.
Man. The messages from the women, the stories. It's just, even at the bar, I was telling them how y'all were over a little bit away from me, and the one walked by, twirled her hair a little bit. Remember that one? And then there was the Ecuadorian that you felt that I couldn't lift. And I still feel like that.
Yeah, so we were walking around telling Steve, you know, I don't think you can lift that one. Well, I don't think. It was the week. So that shit we really can't say, but we had fun though.
Yeah, but what did she bring us? You know, I started talking to her, and then when she brought us a tray, she came over there. She kept making her way over to where we were at and stuff like that and stuff. So it was a pretty interesting time.
It was fun. I had a blast. Yeah,
it was a blast. It was a blast. Yeah. All right, guys. So if y'all guys have a question, we got y'all covered. Put a Q, lines open. So I guess, are you ready to get to the video, Zag?
Let's get to it. So the title of the title real quick. What kills a woman's sexual attraction fast? Right? So when y'all watch the video, there is something that happens in the video. It's very subtle. But I know the first time I saw this video, I noticed it right away. And I'll point it out after the video is done, but I want to see if you guys notice it.
We're going to definitely pause it because it's sections that I feel like there's sections that we got to break down. Because I definitely got to break down the guys. You know, that's my thing. You know, but when you want to pause, just let me know and we'll pause it. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab it. And let's see what we have here. Here we go. It's loading up.
It's true that a man pays for sex in one way or another?
I think everyone pays for sex in one way or another.
How would a man pay for it?
Can you pause it?
Do you think it's true that a man pays for sex in one way or another?
I think everyone pays for sex in one way or another.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
And
that is the biggest load of bullshit.
Thank you, Zach.
I can't stand this saying that men pay for sex one way or the other. The guy, whatever guy started that bullshit that got regurgitated and mimicked all online was a loser. Okay, let me explain something to you guys.
You got it, Zach. Take it.
Everything you do in life requires an investment of time. Whether you go to college, whether you're doing dishes, whether or not you're playing with your kids, whether or not you're playing with yourself, whether or not you're watching TV, everything you do in life requires an investment of time. So this is the challenge that I have for everybody. Anything that you like doing, whether it's a hobby, something that's a passion of yours, right? For you guys that play basketball, pick up basketball, right? Whether you lose or not on a basketball court, you enjoyed yourself. You don't look at it as a waste of time because you are enjoying what you're doing. So let's bring it back to women. The reason why, this is the main reason why guys say, hold on, I hear an echo. This is the main reason why guys say you pay either way. Because a lot of guys spend an exorbitant amount of time trying to convince the woman to fuck them. If you're the type of guy where you spend weeks and you spend multiple dates trying to convince a woman to fuck you and she don't fuck you, of course you're going to be looking at it as a lot of time. And if you do end up having sex, you're going to say, I spent a lot of time trying to get this chick to fuck me. So my thing is, if I'm talking to a young lady, I'm talking to her because I want to. Now, because I strictly deal with women on my terms, mind you. Everything that happens on my timeline, meaning a woman cannot make me wait for sex and I stick around doing shit her way, hoping that the sex happens. It's not a waste of time. Even Steve, even if I'm talking to a young lady for 5 to 10 minutes and we end up not being compatible and we never see each other again, that's still not a waste of time because that's something that I wanted to do. I enjoyed that shit. But go ahead, fam.
And you guys have a question, put a Q. I know one of my guys, I'm trying to help out. I'm proud of him. He's got a lot of work to do, but he's getting it. He's getting it slow. Doesn't understand. He didn't understand the rule of respect. And for the guy that asked for the pussy, Zach, I'm gonna go on the other side of the spectrum, and there are gonna be times where guys have pussy coming their way, but it comes with disrespect. And then one must make the decision that, well, do I take the pussy knowing she disrespected me? Or do I have enough dick discipline to cut her fucking ass off and charge her ass to the fucking game and lose out on the pussy, but save my self-respect? What say you on that, Zach?
And that's my thing, Steve. I cannot have sex with a woman who's disrespectful.
Fuck no.
And I'm gonna tell you the main reason why. And this is some real shit. My dick won't get hard. Okay, it really won't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. When I'm dealing with a young woman or young lady, and she does and or says something that I deem as disrespectful, I lose literally all desire to want to fuck her. I have no desire at that point. So you talked about dick discipline.
Brandon, you need to call in because we need to know why the fuck did you say what you said when you went out, Brandon. You need to call in. You need to call in, Brandon. But go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, so you talked about dick discipline. Steve, look, I'm gonna sound a little arrogant, right? I don't mean to, but if it comes off that way, fuck it.
Okay? Right. You're gonna sound arrogant.
I know. Check this out. When we was in Miami, right? When we was in an expedition, you remember we was talking about 1,000 feet, 10 feet?
Oh yes,
okay.
Yes.
1,000 feet, 10 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
So we were in a whip. You know, Steve was driving. I'm riding shotgun. Fifth and Jay in the back. And I forgot what led to the conversation.
Yes.
But someone said something about making the shit convenient for the woman, right? Something like that. And I posed the question. I don't know, Steve. Someone posed the question, but regardless of how it came about, this is what I said.
Yeah, this is neat.
I said, if I had a choice between me and a woman meeting up somewhere, and one of us had to walk 10 feet to get there, and the other had to walk 1,000, she walking the 1,000 feet. I'm walking to 10 feet because what I look like, walking 1,000 feet and still giving her golden pipe. It makes no sense. Now, the reason why I'm telling y'all that is for this reason. I know what I can do in the bedroom. I know what I can do. I don't know nothing about what she got going on, but I know what I can do. So if I'm dealing with a woman who is disrespectful, what do I look like blessing her with some great dick? See, I didn't say good, I said great, right? There's levels to it. What do I look like blessing her or rewarding her with a memorable, pleasurable experience after she did or said some disrespectful shit?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's respect over all things, dog. There's I guess this is where the self-love comes in at, because you have to be willing to let motherfuckers go, dog. I mean, Zach, we've always said, and we always laugh at that. It's funny when they come back, dog, because they bring their fucking asses back. You know what I mean? It's not funny like how we're laughing at it, but it's funny in a way where people don't think that they can actually make a woman crawl her fucking ass back to you, but it's the standard that you have. And when you don't have that standard, you're going to reach out to her, you're going to run behind her, you're going to kiss her ass and say all this silly shit by doing the things that they should be doing with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but also it comes down to this. Okay, this is what guys got to understand. So even when guys say stupid shit like you pay either way, where's the self-respect at? Where's the dignity? Where's the integrity? Where's the honor? Where's the self-worth and self-value? Because this is what it is. I want guys to understand something. And Steve, a lot of guys, they don't think this in depth with it. Here's the thing. Guys, there's going to be times when you deal with a woman where you may say to yourself, this is just going to be sex. It ain't going to be nothing else. And then before you know it, 2, 3, 4 months later, you're still fucking with the chick. A couple months after that, now you're in a relationship with her. Although you said, I'm not really looking for anything. I'm just looking to fuck. But a lot of times you can't always predict the different things that occur when you're dealing with someone new that set you on a course to have your mind changed. The problem is this. In the very, very beginning, when you very first deal with women, the moment a woman senses that you are controlled by sex, that she can say and or do anything, and if she can still get that dick, she can still get you to fuck her, even if it's not a conscious thought on her behalf. Subconsciously, she's gonna know you ain't shit. She's gonna know that you can easily be controlled by sex. If she does something disrespectful and you get mad at her, all she gotta do is suck your dick. Okay, all she gotta do is give you some pussy, and she knows you will shut the fuck up. Women won't respect you if that's the case. Go ahead, Phil.
Area code 216. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can we help you?
This is Davon from Ohio.
Wait, Davon, can you speak up? Davon, can you speak up a little bit, sir? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's better, sir. So how can we help you, Davon? What's up?
I basically wanted to get some fuck buddy game real quick. So I wanted to just make sure I don't make the same mistakes I made in the past. I usually start off in a fuck buddy situation and it turns into more intimate situations. So my question
are you in a situation like that right now?
No, not right now, actually.
Okay. So,
but the game is for like in the future because I'm pretty sure it'll happen again.
Okay. So what are you saying to the woman where you're not giving her direction and understanding?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know what I was doing back then, but that wasn't my question though.
Well, wait a second. We're going to answer your question in the question that I'm asking. You just don't understand it yet. So What is it that you're saying to these fucking women that you cannot explain or express yourself, sir?
I would say I wasn't really saying anything. I can't even lie. I was just fucking and then
Okay. So caller, let me ask you a question. Do you just end up like by happenstance, it ends up turning into something else and it wasn't pre-planned based on what you wanted to happen? What are you asking? Because you're asking quote unquote game about fuck buddy shit. So something obviously happened when you had a situation where you wanted it to be a fuck buddy scenario, but it turned into something different. So can you explain to us what happened?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. We'll start off fucking, and like I said, I didn't know what I was doing. So next thing you know, we hanging out, spending the night, taking showers and shit, going out to eat and shit. So in the past, I didn't know that, but since I'm watching y'all now, I know the mistakes.
Okay, caller. Okay. This is what I'm getting at. In those scenarios where that happened, what you just described,
yeah.
Did anything negative come about? Did anything kind of fall apart because of that?
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Usually the female, they would be like, they will want to be my girlfriend. I guess that's
Okay.
what I said. They always want to be my girlfriend.
And what would happen when they came at you with that girlfriend shit? What usually happened?
I shut it down.
And then what happened after that?
They'll just keep asking. Like one of them, she just kept asking, like, why can't I be the girlfriend? And I'd be like, well, why is it so important for you to be my girlfriend?
What?
And she'll kind of,
Sir, how old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay, so what I'm trying to understand, why do you have to tell a fucking woman twice something? Because
I didn't know.
No, I'm saying that Zag and I and all the fellas, we've always had women that they want more than we offer them, okay? And they will think that they can talk to us like they do you guys. And they will say that I want something, and we give them correction by letting them know this is not happening. This is what we are, and this is what we're going to do. And if you don't like it, there's the fucking door. But we are not going to have this conversation again, because if we have this conversation again, I'm going to remove myself out of your life, because apparently you're not understanding that when I decide to make you whatever the fuck I make you, which they were going, and listen, and Zach's going to probably point at the thing, but they will take anything. They listen to me. They will take anything. They will take, they'll start calling you boo, and I want to be your girl. I want to be your woman. I want to be on your program. I want to ride with you. I want to be this. Whatever you decide on giving them, they will take that shit, because they know they're on their way to getting on your program. But Zach, you got it, big dog. You got it, man.
So here's the problem, okay? And I've said this on multiple live streams. I've said this in multiple videos. All women want non-sexual attention and intimacy. All women want this. So the problem isn't giving women access to you non-sexually when it comes to non-sexual intimacy. The problem is once you do that, you open Pandora's box. Okay, and this is what I mean by that, right? See, I have no problem introducing non-sexual intimacy, romance, and all of that. I have no problem introducing that down the road. But when I introduce it, right, it's very methodical and it's very calculated how and when and at the frequency that I introduce it, because I understand how women will get when you get them used to shit, right? So having said that, caller, the problem with most guys, and you're included, because I'm sure you did this, what a lot of you guys will do, you will tell women one thing, but do the opposite, right? And you believe because I'm telling her this, why isn't she listening? The reason why she's not listening and she's giving you pushback is because your actions are giving her hope. Okay, let me explain what I mean. If you know for a fact all you want is a sexual relationship with a woman, never give women options. When you give women options, they're going to take all of them. They're not going to pick one. They're going to take all of them shits, right? So if all you want is a fuck buddy scenario, you do not kick it with the woman outside of sex. No meals, no showers, no Netflix, no fucking taking bubble baths together, no spending the night, because all of these things are part of what women covet when it comes to non-sexual intimacy. And once you give women that, if you try and take it back, or if you're inconsistent, you're gonna get issues within the interaction every
Right.
fucking time.
So young man, this is why, because we'll let you finish what you're saying, but we just want to say this to you. This is why it's very important to let her know where she stands. And the one thing you should do, especially with a fuck buddy, is you've got to instruct her. Okay, now listen, it's gonna shock you because most of y'all don't do this. You got to instruct her on how you want her to move with you. Okay, I don't want nobody else. How I want you to move with me. So when you're with me, I want you to talk to other people. I want you to date other people as much as you want to date, go out as much as you want to. And here's the best news of all. I'm not going to run behind you, and I'm not going to bother you. I'm not going to question you. I'm not going to ask you anything. When you want to see me, you reach out and we do what we do and you go in. See, you don't have see the thing is the rule of the game is you don't call a whore and a stripper. You know what I mean? There's a certain way, a tact in which you talk to them by letting her know that look, this is what is going to happen. Look, maybe there's something inside of you that's looking for Mr. Right, even though we know we're Mr. Right, but that's neither here nor there. But even though you're looking for Mr. Right, I encourage you, Zach, and they don't understand this. I encourage you to keep going out there because, Carl, let me explain something to you. They are going to fall in love with you, and they are going to get hooked on you on a depth that most of y'all don't understand. And this is why this conversation has to be had early on, where then there is an understanding where they're gonna rub their hands and be like, oh, well, look at that. What a dumbass. Wait a second. This motherfucker, this motherfucker, is he ignorant? Does he not think I'm going to see other guys? Oh no, I'm not gonna no. Oh my God. I got the best things. Oh my God. They think they got it until they start fucking with us. Then when they start fucking with us, just like a football player, they want to come and they want to come change the contract. They want to come to the general manager, Zag, Kerry K. Zag, the offices of Zag Incorporated, and say, Kerry, can we talk? You know, I like the situation I have, but baby, I want more. I want more of you, and that's why we have this contract in place because Zag is not budging on the contract unless Zag decides to budge. Zag, what's you on that?
And let me say this, and if and when, because it's not always guaranteed, but if and when I decide to introduce non-sexual intimacy and all the different things that come with that, I'm not doing it because I'm fucking her. And I'm not doing it so I can keep fucking her.
Yes.
I'm doing it because she has shown me over an extended period of time that she's worthy of me paying attention to and dealing with beyond the sex.
Yes.
So me doing it is because I want to, right? And because I actually like this chick. Beyond just fucking her, beyond just the physical act of sex, I actually like this chick, right? So I'm doing it because I want to, not because I think I have to, not because I feel a sense of obligation to, but I know what I'm doing, right? So once I introduce it, I have no problem being consistent with it because it's something that I want to do. Free will of my own volition, I want to do it. Now, the problem with a lot of you guys is this. Caller, do you own a car?
No.
Okay. Did you and I talk recently?
No, this is my first time calling.
Oh, okay, you sound familiar. Okay. So let me say this to you. I'm going to use an analogy and I'm going to use a car. If you could buy a car right now, what would it be?
Probably a Lexus or something like that.
Okay, would you want just the Lexus off the lot, or would you actually want the spoiler, the sunroof, the fog lights, the interior package with the leather? Would you want all those different things, or just a regular one?
I mean, not gonna lie, I don't need all that right away. I'll just take it off the lot.
Okay, caller, listen to me. If you had a choice, would you get one fully loaded? Yes or no?
Oh, a choice. Oh yeah, hell yeah, for sure.
Okay. Now imagine you drive off the lot with this Lexus. It's fully loaded, got all the little bells and whistles and extras. Now, if something happened to one of those extras, like let's say the leather got ripped, how would you feel?
Shit, I'd be pissed.
Okay, so you would still like the Lexus, but you will feel some type of way because the allure of the Lexus has been tampered with somewhat because it's damaged, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me make my point then with women. So when you meet a woman, there are multiple things that can attract a woman to you. Okay, more than one. There's multiple things. So when you start fucking a woman and you start dealing with her and she starts to like you more and more, all these different things that she's attracted to are part of the overall package. That's the allure of you. If you take one of those things away, do you think it changes the dynamics of the attraction that she might feel for you?
No.
It does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And the reason why it does is because when a woman starts liking you a lot, she starts to kind of fantasize of what it might be like to be with you. And then when you kill her dreams, it almost makes her feel like, why am I even fucking with him then? So she gets to acting on her emotions, and that alone might make her leave you alone. Although she's doing it based on emotion, this is why sometimes they'll come back because they realize how foolish they were. But the point I'm trying to make, sometimes when women think, oh, I can have it all, and then they realize they can't, sometimes they feel away. They get into their feelings. This is why you have to be careful what you introduce. Yeah,
Okay.
All right. So what's your question, buddy? What's up?
So seeing how I fucked up so much in the past, what if the woman wanted to do something nice for me? Basically, like if she wanted to cook for me, if she wanted to buy something that I needed around the house, would that be crossing the line too much into
No. Here's the thing. Okay, what I love the most is the gifts. They want us to have things. They want to learn us in such a way where they want to gift us things. I remember one. I was I'm a Trekkie and I'm a geek. I like Star Wars, and one saw a R2D2 charger she got for me. I mean, from shoes to everything. As long as they know their place, they can do anything. It's nothing wrong because okay, when you're that guy, they want to show you the guy. It's not just reaching out to you, it's giving and buying you things. It's going to Macy's or Dillard's and smelling colognes and buying the colognes, the soaps, everything, little package and everything, because she likes your scent, but she wants her own scent. You know what I mean? Because sometimes they're like, well, I don't want you smelling like another woman's scent. Not you in perfume, but she wants to pick out a cologne that she wants you to have on when you're seeing her. You see what I'm saying? And they will do that. It's from colognes to dressing, shirts, long sleeve shirts, to jewelry, to even shoes, or some kind of a gift card to buy the shoe that you want, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? So we can't sit there and get mad or upset. But as long as she knows that at the end of the day, regardless of what you do for me, cook for me, buy me groceries or whatever you want it, remember, you want to do this. I'm not saying you have to do it, but the reason they will do it is because of the competition. And what I mean is that, see, right now they think the worst thing, see, here's where they get all fucked up. They think they have the high ground. They think they're in control. But motherfucker, they've never been in control. They've never been in control. They just think that we zagging out a bunch of dumbasses, like giving them all that freedom, right? But the thing is that they begin to lose control because they start to recognize, I'm missing him. I'm thinking about him. They start going over the conversations. They look at the text messages, all the stuff that we do, and they start to say, man, I gotta move differently because I know I'm not the only one. So I gotta move differently. Then then that's when the competition starts. Because at that point, they don't let any of these fucking women say that they know the fuck I'm talking. That's when they gotta work for us, because they know that if we're not talking to them, somebody's talking to us. And they know that. Now again, I didn't say we're talking to them. They're talking to us. They're reaching out saying good morning to us. They're sending Zach, hey Zach, allegedly, ass pictures, pussy pictures, titty pictures, naked pictures in the shower, giving her itinerary of what they want to do. They love, miss, think, all
Video,
that,
whole videos and shit.
whole videos, all that shit. So, but the one thing that's so beautiful before I throw to Zach that they know is that only with us they will not feel shamed or feel less than or a side chick, because we don't make them feel that way. But what they know is that when I'm with him, it makes it all go away. When I'm with him, spend a little bit of time. It's just anything I feel upset, mad, territorial, jealous, all these things that they're going to go through, it all goes away with a phone call, a text message, something like that. And they really begin to fall in love. And it's at that point, they're going to want to capture you. You know what I mean? But Zach, you got a big dog.
No, so here's the thing, caller, and I want you to understand something. Even when you do everything by the book, right? You say the things that you need to say, and then your actions back up everything that you say. Meaning you're very, very consistent, right? So the woman isn't guessing what it is you guys got going on. She's not left wondering. She knows what's up. Even in those cases, you're still going to have women on occasion who want more. But here's the difference. Okay? And here's the difference. But what I'm about to explain is the difference when you know what you're doing versus what you were experiencing. When you have a woman that comes to you and she wants more and she's talking to you about the fact that she's falling for you and she wants more, and you tell her, look, the way things are right now is the way I like them to be. If anything changes, you'll be the first to know. But right now, things are going to stay as they are. Now, if that's a problem for you, by all means, you need to take a break and go pursue other ventures. You have my blessing. Now, do you think she's going to come back to me and start bitching again about what she is?
Say that one more time. You say bitching about what?
Do you think she's going to come back to me again and start asking me, so what are we? What is this? Do you think she's going to come at me again with that?
Well, if you explain it that way, I would say no.
No, that's it. The reason why you keep having repetitive conversations with women asking you about that is because your words say, I don't want nothing serious. But when they're spending the night with you and you're taking showers with them, your actions say the opposite. So whether you realize it or not, inadvertently, you're confusing them. You're giving them the misleading impression that something can really happen. So what a woman may do, I'm not saying all women will do this, but what a good number of women may do is they may say, I know he said he don't want nothing serious, but look at how he's acting. Maybe I'm slowly slowly changing his mind. Maybe I got to spend a night more and take more showers. Maybe I got to cook him another meal. So in her mind, she thinks she has a chance because of how you're acting.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
So what we got? What do we have to do now when we're talking to women? What is the rule, especially if you just fucking?
Well, basically, we'll still have to shut it down, but have to say it in a way like, well, first I have to say it, and then I have to stick by it. If I tell her that we just fucking and that's it, then I can't blur the lines, as Kazak said before. You just have to stick to it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So, but okay, now this is the next thing that's very important here. You're giving her boyfriend energy. That's not your job. Your job is to fuck. There's nothing wrong with her cooking for you. There's nothing wrong with her cleaning. There's nothing wrong with even hanging out. I won't say that you're giving her boyfriend energy by hanging out, as long as she knows that this is not a relationship, man. You have to keep her on her toes from time to time, Zag, to let them know that this is a relationship. And I don't mind. Listen, I don't mind kicking it with you, because some of them, Zag, are laid back. You could just sit back and just chill with them. You know what I mean? But you don't have to. You don't have to get all lovey and spoon with them and all that other shit. And you shouldn't be. Now again, uh, Zach, I don't mind taking a shower with a woman because you know how sexual we are, but that just comes with the package. You know what I mean, Zach, of being with a motherfucker who's good in bed. But you, my friend, you're in the shower with her for a different reason. You're in the shower with her because it seems like you're trying to make a connection with her. You know, your shower, Zach, his shower is different than my shower. You're trying, see, Zach, we're connected.
You got the loofah sponge under her arms, like I got that for you. You
See,
shaving her legs for her and shit.
Yeah, we're we're already connected. It seems like you're trying to establish a connection, and that's the problem. There's nothing wrong with taking a shower with a woman when you're already connected with the understanding that this comes with the package. These are the reasons why they want to spend time with us, and they change their minds because of the way we are as lovers. The Zag and I, attentive lovers, very attentive, very attentive,
Very,
very, very attentive. But you're not being an attentive lover to show your experience. You're trying to connect with her or allowing her to think that there is a connection because you're going in the shower with no understanding. See what I'm saying, Zach? You're going in that shower and there is no understanding of what the two of you are. Zach, what say you, my brother?
So, and here's the thing. See, Steve, you're speaking from a very experienced man. So, what it looks like for you, it doesn't look the same way for them. So, and this is what I mean by that. So, let me ask you a question, caller. When you was doing all of this extra shit, picking showers, braiding her hair for her and shit, when you was doing all of that other shit, clipping her toenails, when you was doing all of that shit.
Oh no, no.
Was there a reason? What was the reason why you were doing all that extra shit?
Oh,
I mean, I can't even. I mean, I wasn't doing all that, but I can't even lie. The girls be pretty cool and chill. So I mean, I enjoy spending time with them.
Okay, but so let me ask you. So when the chicks would spend the night, whose idea was it?
Well, actually, usually mine. I think.
Yours.
So let me ask you a question. So, and be honest. We're here to help you. Now, I might clown you a little bit, but we're here to help. So, be honest. You were liking the feeling of a woman laying on your chest, pulling out your chest hairs, seeing how springy they was. They were springy, bouncing back. You was liking that shit, right?
Shit felt good, didn't it, dog? Shit felt good.
I can't even lie. I kind of like
it do, bro. I've been around affectionate women that like to rub on a brother and touch up. Bro, it's a beautiful thing, bro. I get it. I understand. So let me ask you a question. So during these spooning and forking sessions, did the woman ever talk about how much she liked you and anything? Did you ever have those type of discussions?
Well, one of them, she would always tell me she loved me. My most recent one.
Caller.
I mean,
I'm gonna say this.
You got to take that with a grain of salt, but
nah, fuck that, caller. Real quick. I'm see, I go this how I am. I go back to high school, but I've been this way since a teenager. I remember when a chick told me she loved me. I was in high school, right? She said, "I love you." Right now, this is the first woman that told me that. I said, "Don't ever say that shit." I said, "I don't feel the same way." So after that, the second woman who told me that, caller, I stopped her in mid sentence. I put my finger on her lips. She says, "Carrie, I think I'm falling," and I stopped her. And I said, "If you ever tell me you love me, I can't fuck with you no more." Right? And the reason why, because I dealt with the crying and the hysterical chicks. I dealt with all of that. And as cool as that may be to a motherfucker's ego, I can't stand that type of shit, right? So when a woman is telling you that she loves you, right, you need to fall back and all of that extra shit that you're doing, you need to stop.
Well, I would say again, for me, I have no problem with them saying they love me because it comes with the territory. We're just lovable motherfuckers. I'm sorry. It's just like I've always said, is that I'm a huge proponent of telling caller. I tell guys I don't want her to like me, be attracted to me, or love me. I don't want any of that shit. But it comes with the territory. Something I learned. It just when you're a great lover, that it comes with they begin to adore you. They appreciate you. They connect to you. So I'm not saying. See, I respect what Zach's saying, but for me, I put the envelope of openness, and if she's in love or she's feeling a certain kind of way, share that information because I'm trying to show her that she doesn't have to hold herself in. You see, I'm not. Now, listen, Zach, they still know what's going on. You know what I mean, Zach? They know what's going on, but I'm all about the proponent of stretching beyond the reality to let you allow you to be you and let you say what you want to say. But please understand, even if you say that you love me, you're not going to get that shit back. But if you listen, it comes with the territory, man. They are going to love you, man.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to say this real quick. My bad. So to your point, it does come with the territory. You deal with enough women, you're going to, especially when you know who you are and you know why women fuck with you, it's going to happen. Now, this is what I will say, right? And this is what every single man needs to understand.
Yes.
When you're dealing with women, whether it's just a fuck buddy situation, you're dating them seriously, girlfriend, boyfriend, husband and wife, whatever it is. As the man, you are responsible for managing that interaction you have with the women you deal with.
I agree.
And you are also responsible for mitigating their emotions. Okay, allow me to elaborate because you can't control a woman's emotions. Now, mitigate means to make less severe, right? So what I mean by that is this. If I'm dealing with a woman who, because Steve, it's one thing for a woman to say she thinks she falling in love. Okay, cool. But if her actions start to resemble a clingy, needy chick, I got to mitigate that, right? Because I got to save her from herself. I got to make sure that she don't allow her emotions to take her down an emotional path where she might become unstable. I told you about the chick who jumped on my car, the hood of my car, and shit wouldn't let me leave. Right? So that type of shit, I gotta mitigate and make sure shit like that don't happen. But go ahead.
Yeah. So it's big dog. So the thing is, it's an emotional high that they just can't control because they fall so fast. They're so used to the men falling, or the males, excuse me, no disrespect, Zach, the males falling in love, that they've never been in a position where they are connected to you. It is a scary thing. So it's going to come with the territory. I'm telling you, they're going to. So you just got to make sure that when you're talking to them, you always let them know that, listen, you can love me. Because when she loves you, she's going to go out a great caller. There was this great philosopher, and I think it was like 24 AD or BC, that said her debit card works too. Some great philosopher said that. But when they actually love you that way, they love to love you. And what I mean love to love you is they love to think about, today I'm going to go to the store and I'm going to buy him this thing, and they get excited over that thing, and they get all dressed up, and they drive to the mall or to get that thing or wherever they're getting that thing, or sometimes they ship it in or whatever, and they get so excited to get that thing for you that they're more excited than you are, because they can't wait to give you that thing, because it's coming from their heart. It's coming from it's coming from a place that they don't remember. These women, and Zach, we don't want to blow women's head up, but it's true. These women have to spend their money. But there's a difference. When they spend their money versus somebody else's money, because they will spend money. It just depends on whose money they spend. Now, when they're fucking with you, they want to spend their money because there's something connected to that versus getting the sucker's money and getting it. If that makes any sense, sir. Yeah. So that's what.
So caller, did we help you at all? You got any questions?
Yeah. So you good?
Yeah, you helped me a lot. Thanks, fellas.
Okay. So if you ever have a question, let us know, buddy. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Okay, buddy.
For sure.
Oh, we appreciate it. Great
All right,
call,
bye.
sir. Great call. Awesome call. Thank you very much, sir. All right, guys,
Bye.
lines are open. Let's continue with the video. Wait, let me see if the line. Okay, lines are. Oh wait, hold on. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 979, sir. What is your name and what's your question? 979 going once. Nine.
So,
Yes, sir. What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
okay, my name is Paulo, and you said you need to understand you and then understand the truth.
Wait, sir. Can you please talk into the microphone because we cannot hear you? Sound like you're in the bathroom or something. Can you come close to the mic and speak up, please, so we can hear you?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. And either speak up or slow down on your question so we can hear you. But what's going on?
Okay. Okay, so you said you need to understand you and then understand the truth. What exactly are we looking for when trying to understand yourself, and what is the truth?
You
that you're
can't
talking about?
you can't look for what you feel that you've already found. So you can't look for unless you're a student of the game. You're trying to look for something mythical, and that's being a man. That you think you are one right now, but you're not. But your mind makes you think that you just because you are a grown up now when you got hair on your nuts that you're actually a man. You got a body of a man, but your mind is not of a man. So but Zach, go ahead.
So I would say this. This is the best way I can sum it up. The truth, right, is you having the ability to take all the influences, your upbringing, society, religion, take all of those influences, put them to the side, and ask yourself this question: who are you? Without all of those, because you got to remember, when we're young, we're influenced to view ourselves a certain way. We're influenced to view other people a certain way. We're influenced to view the world and our place in it a certain way, right? By all those different things I just named. But take all of those things out and ask yourself, who are you? Right, Carla, let me ask you a question. Did you ever run into a situation where you had to make a decision and part of your upbringing or maybe societal conditioning was getting in the way of what you really wanted to do? It's like you had an internal battle with yourself about whether you should do this thing or not?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason why you had that internal battle is because who you really are, when you take away all those other influences, who you really are was fighting to come to the surface. That's all that really is, who you really are. The problem with a lot of people, specifically men, because that's what we're talking about, a lot of men are afraid to let the true selves come to the surface. Shout out to Lucario. This is why he said the truth is inside you. It's there. You just have to get rid of the fear that's holding you back. The fear of being ostracized, the fear of being ridiculed, the fear of being scorned, the fear of maybe your loved ones and people being close to you maybe looking at you differently now. The average person isn't ready for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
and
go ahead. We're listening.
No, I'll let you talk.
No. We're listening to you. You called in. What's up? We'll talk after you ask your question. What's up?
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask another question, but I think that answers it. I was gonna say, if you can't put labels on yourself, how do you define yourself from the I am?
Wait, if you don't do what now?
If you can't put labels on yourself,
you can put labels. You can put labels on yourself, and we all put labels on ourselves. We're sexy. We're desirable. We're attractive. We're beautiful people. We can't put labels on ourselves. We put labels on ourselves. So yeah.
Caller. I'm kind. I'm considerate. I'm an asshole. I'm a motherfucker. I'm a lot of different things. Right? We're all multifaceted individuals. Okay, nobody is just one way. We all have different sides to us, and depending on what's going on in our lives, those are the sides we show certain people. I'll use myself as an example, right? When it comes to the people that I love and care about, right, I'm very generous with them, right? Even when it comes to the women that I've loved in my life, right? I show them mad love, very romantic, very affectionate, and very intimate with them. But a woman who just met me, she's not gonna know that I'm all those different things because she hasn't earned the right to see the depths of me just yet. You feel me?
I get. Yes. Yeah. Well, I really appreciate both of you, and that was it.
Okay, so we'll appreciate the call, man, and we'll throw you back in. If you have another question, please call in. Okay, buddy?
Okay, appreciate it.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, so let's get into the video. Let us continue the video, Zach. Give me a second, guys. Lines are open. If you got a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. Hold on a second. Fuck. 417, what's your name? What's your question?
Hello?
Brandon. You went
Yes,
out. You went out. You went out with Hagen. You went out with the fellas. Why are you trying to talk poetry to a fucking woman?
Poetry?
What happened when you went out with a woman and she asked you a question? You tried to say some fucking dapper ass shit with her, dog.
Where did you hear that?
All right, okay, Brandon. Never mind. Goodbye, man. Never mind. If you don't want to admit it. Never mind. Never mind. Well, I'll talk to you later, man. Goodbye. All right. Well, let's talk to you later, man. All right. Let us continue. Okay. So let us go play the clip, and let's continue. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go.
How would a man pay for it as opposed to a woman?
Time, preparation, expectations. You have to go out on the date to get some, regardless.
Oh. No. Hey, we'll have to remind that a little bit in a minute, but let me say this. Time and preparation, fine. But as a man, you should always be ready so you ain't got to get ready. Now, but look, guys, the preparation is for you because you want to have a certain experience. The preparation ain't for her. Now, let me say this. She said expectations. No. You should never have the expectations of fucking. Never have those expectations. At any given moment, a woman can change her mind. She can change her mind before she gets there. She can change her mind after she's there. Hell, y'all can be butt naked about to literally get it in. And she can change her mind and say, I don't want to do this. Never have any expectations that sex is going to happen, no matter what happens leading up to the sex. I just have to say that, Steve.
All right, here we go. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, put a Q. Here we go.
Or you could just tell him to come over to your crib.
Oh, that is fair. That is true. But I will say, most men don't like that.
Hold on. Honest question.
All right, this is where I come in, Hold on. Okay, so, gentlemen, I want you to recognize what is about to happen. Okay? Watch what happens. Well, I'll pause it. I got to go back, but I want y'all to see this. Watch this.
If she said to you right now, do you want to come over and get some? Would you do it?
Little 360. Yes, sir.
10 seconds, Zag. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Carrie K. Zagging. And this is where y'all guys always fuck up. And this is what I would say to all you guys after the show something. If that motherfucker would have asked Carrie K. Zagging that question, Carrie not only would have snatched that motherfucking microphone out of his hand, he would have rolled up on that motherfucking woman and got right in her motherfucking ear with the mic and started talking shit to her. And see, what y'all notice for a lot of y'all guys out here, okay? A lot of y'all guys out here beat around the bush. Look at this. Look, and he asked the question. I want y'all to see this. Watch. Let me back it up a little bit. Look at shock and awe. He asked a question. Watch. Here we go. See, that's the question. Look how he backed up. Watch. He's backing up. I'll throw it to you 1 second. He backs up. And then look at that. Do you see what I'm saying? He's backing off the woman. He's backing off the woman. Okay? Backing off. Pausing. Looking at her body.
Little 360.
Pause again.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Zach, what say you on this, dog?
I don't like. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, if I have a woman do a 360, it's going to be a private moment that we're having, right?
Yes.
And what I mean by that, when I say private, it don't necessarily got to be like in the privacy of someone's home. It can be on a date. But what I'm saying is, we already have that type of situation going on where I'm like, "Ooh, girl, you look extra cute tonight. Let me see." Okay, the way he did that, I wouldn't have done it the way he did that right then and there.
Very,
I wouldn't have done it that
it's
way.
very immature and a lack of experience. You don't need to, Zach. You don't need to twirl a woman around like that in front of everybody, especially around your boy. You know what I mean? There's a
Yeah, I wouldn't have did it that way. I don't like the way he did it like that.
yeah. I definitely don't like the way he did it like that, but he had a lack of experience. If someone's asked you a simple question, why beat around the bush, Zach? You see what I'm saying?
Just answer the fucking question, because he
Right.
and here's the funny part, because the young lady, she's attractive. I think she's attractive. So them goofy ass niggas on the corner. You mean to tell me that you dudes ain't never fucked no mud ducks, but yet you gonna look at this young lady like you wouldn't like you wouldn't get with her? Come on now.
Yes, I'm not really feeling that shit. But let's continue, guys. Got a question. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
I'm in there. I'm in there. Okay.
It's not a turn off if she just says, "Hey, come over."
If I feel the vibe, and I
Yeah, right there. See how Zach,
fucking giggling, bro.
Zach, see how he's talking to his boy and shit. Okay, Zach. Okay,
Giggling.
as I was saying, like I was kind of telling people about how we were moving in Miami. If he's talking to me about her and I in a certain situation, why am I looking at my boy, getting confirmation and validation from him, when I should be looking at her ass and say, "Hold up, dog. Excuse me one second. Let me holler. Let me holler. Let me pull you. Let me pull you away from the camera for a second, Zach. Listen. Look. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do da 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 da." And then we come back to the camera, and he can be like, "Well, what'd you say?" Well, we can't discuss all that. That's between her and I. See that? Then that would have been it. But
Right there, Steve.
get it?
I would not have answered that question on the camera. I would have been like, I would have looked at him and I would have been like, "Hey, let me talk to her right quick." And I would have gotten her ear and I would have been like, "Yo, look, I'm a grown ass man. I don't put business on the streets. So anything that I would or wouldn't do with this young lady, I'm gonna keep it between us." Because she can't. She's in front of a camera, bro. So she ain't really gonna get wrong with it like that anyway.
Oh, she's definitely gonna get raw with it, but she'll get raw with it on the back end, but
On
not
the back end, yeah, not on the front end. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So we want y'all to see something. So there's a lot of insecurity because he's talking with his boy and everything. So let me show you what he told a woman. He told that woman that didn't want to fuck Zach. We know she didn't want to fuck.
Yeah.
But if she wanted to, she couldn't because she recognized a motherfucker that's going to snitch. She recognized a motherfucker that's going to put her business out there. Because do you see, okay, do you see, we're going to go back and look how close he is to his boy. We don't even that close.
Yeah, he closer to his boy than a woman.
He close to exactly what I'm saying. He close.
It's not a turn off if she just says, "Hey, come over."
if I feel the vibe,
looking at his boy, they laughing and cackling. So, and look at her. She look okay. Watch her. She's looking dead at his motherfucking ass. Didn't break any eye contact. Shout out to the woman. He can't even look. He looking more at his boy.
My nigga, that's why I fuck with Steve. Because Steve, you thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking. I'm looking at her. He's asking me questions about her. I'm looking at her dead in the eyes. See, I'd have been like, "Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you wanted me to come through, you know what? I ain't even gonna speak on that. Hey, whatever you may or may not do, we can talk about that in private." But I'm looking at her the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's her, and I'm looking at her, and like my boys are beside me. I'm not even. Hey,
he ain't even there no more. It's like he ain't even there.
No. Well, watch the game. Watch the game. You understand? Like game. Watch this, guys. Okay. Let's say Zach and I walking up right now. There's this thing with game. You know when someone make a move, you back the fuck away. So if I make the move and like I'm the one, if I come up, if he hits me first on the mic and I start talking, like would you hitting all this other stuff, I'm gonna start talking. Let me tell you what Zach gonna do. Zach is gonna slowly back the fuck up and get out of the whole entire thing. And if it was role reverse, Zach started talking.
Get out of the picture.
I'm getting out of the picture. I'm backing the fuck up because I'm giving him space. I'm giving because I don't need to be around that shit. That's why I was trying to tell y'all guys. This is where y'all fuck up. You should never have a wingman. All that PUA have a wingman shit fucks y'all up every time because you should be doing things you should be doing things by yourself. So I would have backed up because I know Zach got this. And hey, look. Hey, Zach, watch this. Zach or I. When Zach talking, hey, I'm on my phone texting, whatever. I'm just like, hey, what's up, girl? Just wait. Hey, I'm just over here waiting for Zach to get done with his thing. I'm doing my thing over his role reverse. I'm on the mic. Zach is doing his thing, talking to whoever he wants. So we moving or Zach, while you're talking, I could be scanning, trying to pull somebody on the side. Anyway, I'm out of the whole entire thing. But y'all notice how most y'all guys hang out with your butt buddies and y'all are too fucking close and there's no eye contact. And look at them. She's not laughing at all. They have these weird, seems like it's an inside joke, Zach. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
You know what it is, Steve? She's looking at them like, here, two more fucking losers. Two more fucking losers. Look at her face. Two more fucking.
God.
She's amused.
Yeah. And you know what? You know what's so great about it, Zach? When you get her, you know what you're gonna tell one of us? Thank you, thank you. You know what? You're the only person that it gave me some room, and I don't mean when I say room, gentlemen, I mean not to have your butt buddies hover around her and all this other shit, trying to listen to the conversation and all other stuff. You know what? Your boy gave me room and everything. It was weird. I just never seen somebody just break off like that. And just, we started talking with Zach. What say you on that before we press play?
No, and this is what you guys may have missed. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and just point it out. Okay, it's something that she did. It was very, very subtle.
Oh, I'm gonna go back.
When the guys, when you go back,
I'll go back. Yeah, I'll go back so you can see. Okay, wait. Okay, so
right
you
there,
want to
right there.
You want they can catch it.
I want to see if they catch it, and then I'll tell them.
All right, guys, see if you can catch it with the guys. Okay, guys.
Look, you got to look.
Guys, this is
don't listen. Don't worry about what's being said. You got to look.
Guys, this is game perfect pitch and sexual perfect pitch. Let's see if you catch it. Now I'm gonna run it, and then I'm gonna pause it, and I'll go back, and then we're gonna ask y'all, did y'all catch it? Okay? I'm gonna press play.
Fair, that is true. That is true. But I will say, most men don't like that.
Hold on. Honest question. If she said to you right now, do you want to come over and get some? Would you do it?
Okay, stop. I had to give it some wiggle room. So guys, what did y'all catch? What did y'all catch?
What did you catch? Something happened.
What did y'all catch? Come on, chat room. What did y'all guys? Come on, what did y'all catch? Game perfect pitch. Y'all should catch it. Y'all should. Come on, man. You got to see with your eyes. What did you see? What did you catch? Listen. Everything in the game is important. Everything.
Okay, somebody got it.
Well, you know what? Sorry, don't say nothing. Somebody got it.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
We're gonna give somebody got an A+. Oh my God!
It's something that you had to see with your eyes.
Someone has to see it, and I'm going. I'm gonna wrench you up for that shit, young man.
Okay, two people got it.
I'm gonna give it to the first one because now they just trying to figure out. They just saying shit now.
Okay,
and they don't even know. So I'm gonna go ahead and lace him up, man. He did a good job. He caught it. He caught that shit, Zach. He caught that shit.
So let me go ahead.
Hold on, let me rinse him first before
you're gonna rinse him up? Okay.
Yeah, let me rinse him. Let me rinse him first. The winner. Let me rinse the winner up. And I'm proud that you saw it, brother. I'm proud that you saw it. And now, my friend, because you saw it, you got yourself a wrench. Congratulations, young man. And let me show you who got the wrench. Young man, I'm proud of you. So proud. Let me pull your name up, sir. There you go. He said it right there.
Okay. So the reason why that's significant, and a lot of people won't think too much of it. The reason why this is why you should pay attention to everything within your surroundings.
Yes.
Okay. As soon as he called her over there, you can see her arm already going towards the top of her blouse. As they're there, she was trying to cover up what little bit of cleavage was showing, right? And the reason why that's significant is because she already made up her mind that these guys weren't sexually desirable to her. She already knew that. She already felt that way when they was walking up, right? So she tried to fix herself a little bit so they wouldn't be staring at her motherfucking titties. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that her breasts are that big. She just didn't. Now, here's the funny part. She wore that outfit because it exposed a little bit of cleavage, and she liked the way that she looked in it. But she didn't want them in particular staring at her shit, right? So, and I said all that to say this. The reason why it's significant is because women know right away whether or not you are the type of guy they might want to fuck. It doesn't mean they're going to fuck you. They already know. It don't take women a long time to come to that conclusion whether or not you're the type of guy they might want to give some rhythm to. That's why when she did that, right, if I would have walked up on that and I would have noticed that she did that, I wouldn't have said nothing. I still probably would have had a conversation with her, but I would have had it in the back of my mind what I saw her do as I approached. So any little thing that she is saying and or doing within the interaction, it would have showed me either confirmation that, yeah, she already knew she wasn't feeling me. Let me go ahead and leave her alone, no matter how pleasant she may be acting. Or maybe she had this false perception of me, but now that we're talking, I can see she's way more relaxed and she ain't tripping. All right, go ahead, Steve. You got it.
All right, here we go. Let's see here. So.
Little 360. Yes, sir.
Let's go back. Dude, let's Zach. Has she broke eye contact? Oh, let's go back. I didn't even don't look at her. She hawked in. She locked in. Look at her.
Hold on. If she said to you right now, do you want to come over and get some? Would you do it?
Little 360.
And then watch, she does a turnaround and watch, she locks back in.
Yes, sir. I'm in there. I'm in there. Okay.
It's not a turn off if she just says, hey, come over?
If I feel the vibes and I feel the ride, I gotta hop in that whip and get the dip.
If he said to you as he is now, hey, come over, would you?
Can I get a 360? No.
And I think, and for me, I think, again, exactly have different opinions. I think she said no because the motherfucker did a turn. A woman is not going to tell me. I have nothing to prove to a woman. And a woman's not going to tell me to turn the fuck around. Because she tells me to fuck around, I'm not going to turn around for her. What the fuck you think I'm going to do that shit for?
Well, I think she had him turn around because he did that to her and she wanted to kind of show him. Yeah, now you turn around, motherfucker. She already knew she was going to say no. She knew she was going to say no because she said no quickly, right? Yeah. So, and what's so funny is underneath the video, a guy got all emotional because she did it like that. Why she had to have him turn around and then reject him? And she did it on purpose because she wanted to show him how it felt to be told to turn around. She did that shit on purpose. But go ahead, Phil.
She did that shit on purpose. Told that motherfucker to turn around. She was in control of the whole thing. Here we go. Guys, lines are over. We got a question. Please put a cue.
I'm chilling for real.
See that? Look at her. And gentlemen, this is what we're going to be talking about today. Okay? There are certain things that y'all guys are going to do that are going to kill the way she's going to look and actually feel about you. And that's what we're going to be talking to y'all guys out here, because most of you guys don't understand that I keep trying to tell you, you send signals to her that you don't even realize you're sending her, okay? But again, this is why we call it, Zach, this is why I call it emotional perfect pitch, because nobody on YouTube talks about this shit. Because you know, when you have game, you teach people new shit anyway. But in perfect pitch, emotional perfect pitch, you send signals to a woman about your value, your personality, your self-worth, your confidence, and how much experience you have in the bed without even saying a motherfucking thing, Zach. They can recognize that shit from the jump, Zach. What say you, my brother?
No, and this is what Let me bring this a little closer. Okay, this is what guys got to understand, and I'm gonna go back to the interview. My thing is this, and this is where guys don't take advantage of moments in time, right? Because you have this young lady being interviewed, right? The guys can say what they want, right? She's not a bad looking woman. So if the guy would have called me over, number one, I don't really like doing public interviews like that anyway. But just hypothetically speaking, I would have took the opportunity to say, "Oh, wait a minute, she kind of cute. Let me not get too caught up in this guy's interview and him asking me questions. Let me focus on this young lady because I was just coming over because the guy called me over. But now that I'm here and I got a better look at this young lady, let me focus on making something happen with me and this young lady. Let me give her an actual opportunity beyond this charade of an interview, and we can see what's going on behind the scenes. I would have attempted to make it a real thing and not get caught up in asking a bunch of juvenile ass questions.
No, and absolutely, guys. I got a question. Please put a Q if you want to call in. Please call in, Zach. But I want to kind of talk about this and everything for many of you guys out there. That this is why a lot of you guys are not having the connection that you actually want to have. And for many of you guys out there, I think, Zach, if I can name one thing, we kind of go back and forth on this. I think the greatest thing that they have is disrespectful behavior. And what I mean by disrespectful behavior, gentlemen, is that y'all y'all look so down on women. It's crazy to me. Your behavior is a reflection of what you actually see her as in your reality. And Zach, that's why they're always rude to women. They're always talking down to women. They're always saying, let's get to my place and fuck and all this other stuff because for some reason or another, you sit here and judge women thinking that because they watch porn, I guess, Zach. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. But for some odd reason, they have the right, Zach, to ask for sex. But the weird thing is, Zach, is why don't we ask for it and we get a lot of it, and they ask for it and they don't get none at all.
So even I'm gonna go back. I keep going back to the interview. So even with that, because my thing is, and I'm just gonna flat out say it. I've been trying not to say it, but I'm just gonna say it. They treated her like a piece of meat, the way that they did it, right? And some guys might not see it that way. I see it that way because there was a camera in front of her. Okay, that's why I see it that way, right? So again, and I'm gonna go back. Like if I was posed that question, if she wanted you to go home with her, would you? Number one, I'm not gonna say yes. I'm not gonna say yes. Now, what I more than likely would have said is, well, look, to be all the way honest with you, I think she's cute and all that, but her and I would have to have a private conversation, and I can better answer that question with her. So, in fact, when you get done interviewing her, if she's interested, I would like for her and I to have a private conversation. And that's what I would have handled it. Just I wouldn't have answered no other questions. But that. But the way that they did it, it was almost they were you and L do videos all the time where you talk about talking at women instead of talking to women.
Yes.
I to me that whole interaction felt like that. But go ahead, man.
No, absolutely. And you guys got a question, please put a Q. But the thing is that for some reason, Zach, I think this is why they love fucking with us because we don't ever disrespect them. But we're not kissing their asses, though, Zach. You see what I'm saying? We're not being disrespectful. Is that they have boundaries, Zach, right? They're allowed, first off, just because she dresses a certain way, I have no right to judge her if she has her ass cheeks hanging out, Zach, or she's wearing a turtleneck covering her whole body up. I have no right to look at her and judge her off of my interpretation and create an expectation, Zach, that, well, because you're dressing like a slut and a whore, you should come fuck me right now. Shit doesn't even make that shit. The math doesn't even math, Zach. What say you on that, buddy?
No, I agree, fam. I agree wholeheartedly, brother.
Next thing, for many of you guys out here, where y'all you done with what one? Yeah, there's no more left in the audio. Yeah, that's
That
last.
particular
That's only
video.
video. So
Okay, cool.
yeah, but the next thing, other than disrespect, is dishonesty, guys. A lot of y'all guys are lying or twisting the truth. Okay. And most of y'all guys out here, you don't understand that women just look for honesty. Regardless of what you say, there is a tactful way to even say, let's go back to my place. By Zach, let's go back to my place. But the way y'all talk down to women, plus be dishonest. And then I'm gonna add the main element, if you want to put all this in a mixing bowl, experience. With a gentleman, experience is the most important ingredient in what I'm talking about right here, Zach. Experience is everything. Because without experience, you're enhancing why she doesn't when you're dishonest with no experience. And not only dishonest, but when you're disrespectful, Zag, with no experience. What say you, brother?
Well, also, and this is what guys got to understand. How you present yourself to women, how you conduct yourself, how you behave in that interaction, it conveys a very powerful message about you and ultimately how the woman will perceive you. So what I mean by that is this. Women, for the most part, don't have a problem with men being forthcoming about their sexual desires. But what leaves a lot to be desired is how men convey that. It's how you do that. So to your point, right? If you're coming at a woman like, oh, I just want to fuck her so I can get a nut, right? I just want to bust a nut with her. I just want to use her as a person that can assist me ejaculate, right? And a lot of guys, you might not realize it, but that's how you might be coming at women. Like, I just want to bust this nut with you, right? But for a woman, it matters to her simply because she wants to know, what am I going to get out of this? Right? I don't even know you. So if I got naked with you and I let you enter me, what am I going to get? How am I going to benefit? So oftentimes how you show up in a situation, how you present yourself, how you conduct yourself, it at least for some women paints a picture. They can visualize, right, how it may be. There's a sense of anticipation, curiosity, and intrigue there, where that enough makes them want to go down that road with you. But how you present it and how you speak to them goes a long way with that.
Area code 470. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? My name's Arthur. Hello?
Can you hear, buddy?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Did I say what's your name and what's your question?
Oh, yeah, my name's Arthur. I thought you heard me, sorry.
No, what's your question, dog? Why are we asking you the same question twice? What is your question, buddy? What's up?
So, if I'm understanding correctly, to gain to experience, you have to, definitely keep your
You have to take pussy off the table with your fucking emotions.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean? What do I mean by that? You can't go in this shit with feelings, dog. That's where y'all get caught up and be all sissified and caught up in women, number one, because you put your feelings out there, number one. And number two, you got to have some dick discipline about yourself to stop running behind something that you consider is beautiful that hasn't even earned the word or the title beautiful. Does that make any sense? What's that?
A little bit. So
what do you mean a little bit? What am I saying that is going over your head?
I'm just trying to understand, like, when I'm talking to a woman, not showing her, like, giving her some compliments,
Why?
during the
Wait. Does a man give women compliments, or is he the compliment?
He is the compliment.
Then why the fuck are you giving compliments? So that means you're not a compliment. Because you're giving. You're giving her something that she has not earned. What has she earned? What? She looks good? So wait. So you're actually falling in love with her makeup, her eyeliner, her makeup, her blush, her mascara, and her push-up bras. That's all you fall in love with. So what is so special about her that you've got to compliment her?
Just try to spice up the conversation.
No, but see, there you go. Your lack of experience. Again, when you're the compliment, Zach, aren't we the spice in the relationship? Aren't we the guy? So why do
I'm
I
the habanero pepper. Yes.
Yeah, why do I need to spice something up when I'm in the spice, motherfucker? Why do I need to spice it up? What? Because I want to give her a compliment? Man, that shit doesn't fucking work. You know how many motherfuckers say the same shit to women since she was in elementary school? And you saying the same shit as a grown man, and it's not carrying any weight.
Well, let me say this about compliments. I give women genuine compliments based on what's going on, not based on me. Because here's the thing about compliments. You don't need, Carl, you know how many times I had sex with chicks and never gave them a compliment? Not one time. You don't necessarily need to compliment a woman. Now, when I've complimented a woman, it's usually been a woman that I've known and she's done something. And the compliment is just to let her know how appreciative I am of the thing that she done.
Right, but Arthur, does that make sense, Arthur?
Yes.
But why are you complimenting women? Complimenting with what? What are you complimenting them with? Tell us what the move is. What are you complimenting women with?
I just tell her that I find her very attractive.
What do you find attractive?
Her looks.
Her looks. Knowing all you want to do is fuck.
Right.
So, no, what do you mean, all right? I'm asking, that's all you want to do is fuck, yes?
Yeah, I want to fuck.
So then why are you having a bunch of chit chat over a bunch of nothing then?
Well, I just want to at least entice the conversation so we can get to
How is
point.
that enticing her hearing? Okay, you know why we don't get compliments? Because they got to earn that shit. And they love it when we give them a compliment. That we give compliments, we move them. Your compliments are nothing but something to try to say to get some pussy. And that's why they know you're full of shit, Arthur. Because you're fake. You see what I'm saying? But you don't understand, do you? You understand how fake you are. Why are you giving someone a compliment that you just want to fuck? What is the purpose? I'd like to know, what's the purpose?
At least on my opinion, it's just a card that I chose to say.
What do you mean? Wait. What other cards do you have to pick from? Because you ain't got any game. What other cards you got? Please enlighten us. What cards do you have to pick from?
None. I don't.
So then why? Okay, you want to know my cards? My cards can be romantic, smooth, kinky, dirty, nasty, smooth, seductive. Those are my cards. So you're pulling out a card, the only card you have, of desperation. Do you understand or no?
I see what you're saying.
And it's not to knock you, big guy. It's not to knock you, okay? What I'm saying to you, man, is that this is why they get turned off, because you're not a turn on. What about you says, out of all the guys that I've seen offline, Zag, and all the guys I've seen online, and all the guys that text me, all the guys that DM me, all the guys that reach out to me day in and day out, why should I even give you a shot?
I don't know yet.
So
I don't have that answer yet. Not right now.
So why you? But do you see why you're fucking up? Because you don't have the answer. You know Zach's the answer. Zach's the answer. I'm the answer. But you don't even know you're the answer. But your answer is coming. You see what I'm saying? You're exposed because this is why you ask, give her compliments and shit. Because you don't know what to say.
So here's the thing. So caller, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, and I really want you to think about it. My fucking feedback. I really want you to think about it. Right. So you said you gave her a compliment because you think she's attractive, right?
Yes.
What is your reasoning for you to let her know that you think she's visually appealing to you? What's your reasoning?
I want to make sure at least that to let her know that I find her sexually attractive.
Okay. No, okay. Telling a woman she's beautiful or cute or find her attractive, that had nothing to do with sex. Had nothing to do. So here's the thing, caller. Every woman that's being approached by a man whom she doesn't know, she knows you find her attractive because you're approaching her. She already knows that, right? She already knows you are. So the best thing for you to do, the best course of action you can take to show her how serious you are about dealing with her, if you're interested in offering her a date, just offer her a date.
He wants to fuck though. He doesn't want to go on a date. He wants
You don't want to go on a date, you just want to fuck her?
He just want to fuck.
Then okay, cool. Well, okay, let's do that then. So caller, if all you want to do is fuck her, and if all you're gonna do is give her compliments, why not use the word sexy? Why not say, I got to be honest with you. I saw you from across the way. Damn, you sexy as hell. I want to fuck the shit out you. Why not just tell her that then?
I never really told a woman that. So
No, I'm asking you, why not just tell her that? Instead of telling her you find her attractive, why not tell her, I think you're sexy? Because if you tell a woman that you think she's sexy, that means more about sex than telling her you find her attractive. Why not just go all the way? Bro, and this is what I'm telling you. Don't stick your toe in the water, jump all the way in.
all right, I see what you're saying. I'll tap back in. I appreciate it, fellas.
All right, big dog. We'll throw you back in, dog. Thank you, Arthur. Appreciate it. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to go in. Wait, let me hang it up, oh young man. Guys, lines are open. Let me grab this question right here, Mr. Zag. The gentleman says, what do you mean talking down to women? Gentlemen,
we didn't say anything about talking down to women.
Well, no, I think I'm explaining.
We said talking at.
Well, yeah, right, but they talk down because they look down at women. So, again, and we're not racist here, but so is it cool if Zag and I saw someone from Africa and asked them about fufu, or where's the best place in Africa to see the wildlife? Or would it be fair to walk up on a Chinese person or an Asian person, excuse me, and ask them where the best Chinese food is? Or walk up on a Spanish person and ask him where's the best Mexican restaurants? Or walk up on a black person and say, what's your rap name? You know what I'm saying? Make all these judgments. So y'all don't want anybody to do that to you. But what makes you think you're not doing that to them when you're looking at someone you don't even know, someone you never talk to, and automatically assume that they are a slut and a whore? And even if they were one, if you have good dick discipline, you wouldn't fuck her. Even if you were one, Zach, and they offered it up, a real one ain't doing that shit. Y'all better be careful out here. But Zach, what say you on that, man?
No, and it goes back to, see, this is what guys got to understand, right? If all you want to do, feedback. If all you want to do is have sex, have a conversation with a woman, don't walk up to her and talk at her, plug ultra, right? This is what we're talking about. The difference between talking at a woman versus talking to. Talking to meaning you're actually engaging in a conversation. Guys who talk at women, what they usually do, they run up on women and they'll do something like this. Hey, my name is Jonathan. What's your name? Tabitha. How about you take my number down and call me sometime? That's talking at a woman, right? And guys who typically do that are nervous guys. And what they're trying to do is get through the conversation as soon as possible. And they want a small victory, right? So if they can get a woman's number or get their number to a woman or whatever, and if they can walk away by having achieved that, they don't feel so fucked up. They don't feel like, oh, I got rejected. And a lot of guys, they'll do that. They'll talk fast. They'll say a bunch of bullshit, but they'll say it quick as possible so they can get out of Dodge, right? So they never really have a conversation with the woman where they give her time. Like Fifth always says, strategic pause. You say shit, you strategically pause, give her time to wrap her mind around what you just said, and then let her respond appropriately so you can know whether or not it makes sense to continue talking.
So, question he's asking right here, he asks, "Can you elaborate on what you mean by you guys believe in women?" Excuse me. Excuse me. You guys, you worship, you worship women. Excuse me. Not only do you believe in women, you worship them. You place value. You place more value in women than you do yourself. You believe in so. You believe that women are so special. You're intimidated by women. You believe in the woman more than you actually believe in yourself. The woman can do no wrong in your eyes. You believe she can walk on water just because she has a fat ass and some titties. And that's the thing. A man doesn't believe in a fucking woman. What the fuck are we believing in women for? And that's not even being mean, Zach. Nobody, motherfucking with game believes in women because we base women off of how they move around us. But Zach, what say you on this question right here?
Okay, so he says, Steve, can you elaborate on what you mean by you guys believe in women? Yeah, I think a lot of guys. I hear this fucking feedback. I might have to fuck with my mic after I do this. But no, a lot of you guys have this romanticized view of what you would like women to be. Okay, this is why guys complain so much about a woman's sexual past. They complain so much about what women say online. They complain about all these different things when it comes to women because guys have this romanticized or delusions of grandeur view of how they would like women to be, right? And the reality of it is this: when you got some game about you and you're that dude, right? You're gonna meet plenty of women who actually respond to you, but you have to be realistic and understand that that woman right there, she's not infallible. She's an imperfect human being just like you. She in her past, she probably did and said things that wasn't cool, right? And she gonna fuck up again as long as she don't fuck up with you, right? So again, to Steve's point, y'all put these women on lofty pedestals. And a lot of times when you guys do that, you do it simply because she's cute, for no other reason other than you like the way she looks. You got it, fam.
Mandy says, so do you think calling a woman beautiful at first is a turn on for them? Yes.
Who does that? Steve, have you ever called a woman beautiful?
Dog, the fuck?
I've never said that to a woman.
Dog, why would y'all say some sucker ass shit like that?
What's the purpose? Steve, I want someone to tell me what do they hope to gain by telling a woman she's beautiful. What's the purpose?
What is it? Tell me, what do you gain from telling an insecure woman who uses makeup and all that other shit to cover her blemishes and all that other shit? You're telling her she's blue. Zach, they're telling a woman that doesn't even like herself that she's beautiful. So she knows you're full of shit. Oh, we got a call here. 216, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 216.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
What's up, fellas? My name Mike. So I don't have a question. I have two statements. The first one, I just appreciate y'all kicking this game, really changing people's lives, and that was it. And then the second one is to Zach. Zach, I was gonna set up a coaching with you.
Yeah.
Because of our previous coaching, I wanted to tell you in addition. But that was it. I was just calling for those two things.
Caller,
Okay,
how
cool.
old are you? How old are you?
I'm 26.
So do you see why you all fucked up and you're a loser?
What are you talking about, my man?
Okay, that's my whole point. So we appreciate the compliments and we appreciate the respect, right? But you have an opportunity right now to ask a fucking question knowing that you all fucked up and have no game whatsoever. And you're telling me that you have no question that you can ask that can benefit you tomorrow, either as with a woman you're talking to, texting to, or a woman you want to talk to. Are you telling us that you have no fun question knowing that you really fucked up in this game? You have no question to ask?
I didn't have a question right now because I was.
Sir, you should already have a wait, sir. You should have a plethora of questions. Are you serious?
Right now, I got a work event to go to. I just called. To
Okay,
give y'all
sir. Wait,
your
sir. You got a work
congratulations,
event to
and I
go
was
in.
gonna-
Wait, sir. This is what I'm talking about. You have a work event to go to. Listen to me. You got a work event. So instead of saying the compliments, which we appreciate, why aren't you asking, why can't I lead by example? Why I don't have any social skills? Why I'm not transparent? Why am I scared of women? Why am I not authentic? No, you're telling me that you can't come up with one question because you got this place to go, but you have enough time to call in and compliment? Do you see why y'all fucked up in the game, dog? You rather give compliments versus be fucking selfish. Do you think if I was you, do you think I would call on the show? Do you think I would call in to hyping him up? Or do you think I'm going to be all about me and want to learn from me? What do you think, young man?
I wasn't hyping nobody up.
Dog, you answer the fucking
appreciated-
question, loser. Come on, man. I'm trying to help you.
You just asked me a question. I wasn't hyping them up.
Why are
I
you not
called-
selfish? That's the question. Why are you not the
I'm
villain?
selfish. I get regular coaching from Zach.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you get regular coaching from Zach. I'm saying this is why you're a loser, because you have an opportunity right now. Look, you're going to an event right now, right? So why don't you ask a question about what you can do in that event? Why don't you do that? Crickets. And y'all think we being mean. This is why women don't respect y'all motherfuckers, man. You're 26 years old. Wait, I'm sorry. Am I being mean to you? Do you have a mental disability or handicap, buddy? Because I don't want to be mean to you. Do you have a handicap?
Man, you're not being mean.
Okay, so I just want to know. So I want to ask you a question.
I just
So
had to
you're
put
going
this
to an
on.
event. Where's the question about what you need to do at the event?
Okay.
Okay, what?
Let me come up with a question right after.
Oh my God, I don't.
Okay, no, I got. Okay, so Mike, is this a work event?
You vote for me. I just told you I got.
Dog, it doesn't matter. Okay, you want to know my clients call in and they have questions. You should always have a fucking question because you ain't got no fucking game. Everything you do should be a question, motherfucker. You ain't gamed up. Regardless if you have coaching or not, you need to get off your lazy fucking ass and be like, wait a second, Steve, Zach, I'm going to an event. What are the moves I need to make? What is the event? But yet you don't even see that shit? Boy, y'all see why y'all lose with women? You're 26 years old going to a fucking event where you're a cake ass is going to walk in the event and sit on the wall like a little girl because you don't even know what to say to the women. Tell me you do. Tell me you know what to say to the women.
All right, Steve, you got it, man.
No, it's not about got it, dog. Look, dog, listen. If you feel like I'm hurting your pussies, tell me to stop, and I won't hurt your fucking feelings. But
You're not hurting
this
my
is
feelings.
what. But
I'm
this
trying
is
to
what's.
tell you right now.
So tell us
that
what you're gonna
I
do. What's the
see
game
the
plan?
woman, so I don't have time.
What is the game plan to go into this event? What's the game plan?
This is just a networking event.
Nigga, I don't give. Man, all right, dog. Get the fuck on, loser. As you talk to him, Zach. Get the fuck on. Guys, y'all see what I'm saying? How is it that y'all motherfuckers who don't have game and scared to talk to women think that you're gonna slide? Zag, are you going to a networking event to just network, Zag?
I'm going to a networking event to take advantage of everything I see, bro.
Thank you, Zag.
Everything I see, bro.
Zag, that's why you my boy, dog. That's why you my dog. But he doesn't understand that. And I'm not being mean to him. We got another call. But Zag, real quick, hold on, 404. I'm not being mean. I'm saying yes. It's
I got what you were saying. You were basically saying you're calling up. Obviously, you get coaching from Zag, so that means you probably got some questions. Ask it now.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm glad he's getting the coaching from Zag. But even if someone's getting coaching from me, and you got his, and you should be doing. Well, listen, what I'm saying is this: he's going to an event to network, but he's going to an event to network. And I just asked Zag, hold on, 404. I just asked Zag, what would you do at the event? Zag said, I'm going to network and go ahead and spit some motherfucking yak. And that's what he doesn't see, Zag. He's going there to be a loser. You're going there to network.
I'm not going there just for the purpose that the event is for. I'm going to create a whole new thing for myself while I'm there.
Create a whole new. Hold on, Zach. Hold that thought, dog. That's gold. Hold that thought. But 404. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, what's up, coach? This is King Blake. My question is, when you're going out and you're approaching that group of women, and you run up on that one woman that's like rude in the group, and that like she speaks for the whole group, like and then she tries to reject you for the whole group, even though you're not trying to talk to her. How do you deal with that situation?
The same way I would deal with her if she was rejecting me. Why do I give a fuck? I don't care. What? Okay.
Yeah,
but why do you care?
For example, I don't care. But I was trying to talk to one of the other girls, and she was like, "No, she's good. We're good. We're good." I'm like,
Okay. Here's the thing. Whenever you try to talk to a woman, was she in a group already?
Yeah, she was in the group. Yeah, I said hi to her, but then I tried to move in with her.
Okay, no. So you introduced yourself to everybody in the group?
Yes.
Bro, fam. I'm okay. I want to make sure that we're on the same page. So you said my name, and you got all their names. You introduced yourself to everybody individually, right?
I said, hey, how you guys doing? How you guys doing tonight? And I started talking to the one I wanted to.
Are you?
No.
Dog. When did we tell you to do that shit?
Well, I know you always tell me like, hey, make sure you introduce yourself. Make sure
Sell to
everybody individually. Hi, my name is Carrie. What's your name? Samantha. Nice meeting you, Samantha. What's your name? Tabitha. Nice. Like that.
So okay, I understand something with y'all humans. Why can't you follow directions? What is so hard with following directions, buddy? What is so hard?
Well, in that particular situation.
No. It's not a such thing as a particular, sir. It's not a such thing as a particular situation when you follow fucking directions. Had you did what we told you, what Zag is saying, and said and introduced yourself to each and every woman, you wouldn't have had that other woman cock block you because you disrespected him. You disrespected the alpha female in the pack.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you understand now? We've been telling you this. So what are you talking about?
So you basically saying like, the fact that I didn't introduce myself to every single one, because like I was under the impression that you just
wait, real quick, Zach. Wait, call. Wait, real quick. Let me say one thing. Call this. Do we ever talk about being under the impression? Or do we keep everything a buck? Everything we say, do we ever give it a 50-50, maybe, woulda, coulda? Tell me, do we ever do that?
No, we keep it real.
Then why the fuck do you humans, and this is what I keep saying, Zag, this is why y'all are fucking up. Why are you listening into your fucking self when you should be following directions? How hard do it, Zach? How hard is it to follow a direction? You got it, Zach.
Yeah, my bad.
So caller, it's first and foremost, it's a courtesy thing. It's like going to someone's house. It's like your boy inviting you to a family cookout, and you don't talk to none of his peoples. You just sit off in the corner drinking beer and eating your little fucking ribs, and you don't introduce yourself to nobody or nothing, right? It's rude, right? Now, having said that though, here to Steve's point, right? You number one, acknowledge all of the ladies. You want to acknowledge because women are very fickle like that. But also, here's the thing: the woman that you have your eyes on might not be feeling you. So let's say, for the sake of argument, there's a group of 4 women, caller, and the one that you have your eye on is the best looking one in the group. But there's another one in the group that's cute too. She's just not as cute. But she's the type of girl you would fuck with too if the other better looking one wasn't there. Here's what you're undercutting yourself. And what I mean by that is this. If you immediately try to pull the one that you have your eyes on away without introducing yourself to everyone, the one who you're interested in may not be interested in you, but one of the other girls in the group is. But because you try to pull the other one away at first without even, making sure, that you undercut yourself.
Young man, what's the play? Tell us the play. You see a group of women, walk us, what's the play? Not about what you say, then what's the play? Walk us through it. You see the women, what's the next step? You see the woman, what's the next step?
The play is to approach the one I want. If it's a group of women, or like you said,
I said if you see a group of women, tell us the play. What's the play?
So, like you said, introduce myself to everybody, and then I talk to the particular one I want.
How do you talk to the one that you want to talk to?
How?
Okay, caller. All right, I'm going to give you a role play scenario. There's a group of 3 women. There's a table, a little table. There's 3 bar stools at this little bitty table, and all 3 of those women are sitting at this table. You happen to walk by that table, and at least one of the women at that table catches your eye. What do you do next?
Walk us through it. What's the play?
I'm walking up to the table, introducing myself, like, hey, I noticed you guys. My name is Blake. How's it going? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Like you said. And I'm talking to the particular
How
woman,
are you talking to the... How?
Well, look.
How, Blake?
I'm gonna tell her, look, the reason I came over here
No,
to bother you guys.
no, fail. Blake, shut the fuck up and listen, fail. What is the rule of nature when the lions are hunting the zebras? What is the rule they have?
They hunt packs or something.
They hunt packs, but what do they do while they fight? While they chasing the pack, what do they do?
They get the weak one off to the side
by separating from the pack.
But she's sitting down at the table.
Sir, you okay? What the fuck you mean? How? By telling her what the fuck to do. Let's go. Can you come over? Can you come over and join me for a second? Let me speak to you privately. Let me speak to you privately.
Okay.
What do you mean?
So caller. So here caller. I got you. So here's an example, right? So let's say I'll throw myself in the mix. Let's say I walk up on the table. Hey, ladies, what are y'all celebrating this evening? Right? And they say whatever they're gonna say. Hey, well, look. My name is where my man is at. My name is Carrie. What's your name? Tabitha, nice to meet you. What's your name? Stephanie, nice to meet you. Erica, nice to meet you. All right. Hey, look, ladies, do you mind if I borrow Erica for just a moment? Look, I promise I'm going to bring her right back. I'm just going to go off to the side. Look, where you can see us. I ain't taking her nowhere, right? Off to the side. I'm going to have a brief conversation with her. I'm bringing her right back. I promise, ladies.
A motherfucking dog right there. And that's all we've been teaching you. So how are you missing this, dog? How are you missing this, dog? And you've been listening, dog. And this is what we're saying. You're not paying attention. How do you not take her? What? Because she's sitting down, you can't tell that fucking woman to move? And I bet you this. If Carrie said, can I borrow for a second? And she says, no, thank you. Carrie should say, okay, ladies, you have a good night. And he going to float the fuck
and
off.
walk the fuck off. I'm going to float like I'm on a cloud.
Gone.
Right.
But you're saying like it's shocking that you're not allowed to ask a woman to talk. And why do you think we separate them from the pack? Why do you think that?
To make her feel more comfortable.
No, why do you think that? That's not the answer. Fuck, I don't give a fuck.
Think about it. Don't think on the surface. It's another reason. Just think.
Come on, think. This is why you don't see this. Okay, see, this is why you don't separate them from the pack, because you don't even know why the fuck you're actually separating them for. This is why you would never be able to do that, Big. That's all respect. But this is why you're fucking up. I'll say my spiel, Zach did. Okay. So what was the one, Zach? You said her name was Samantha? You said it was like Samantha, right?
Samantha, Tabitha, and Erica.
Okay, so let's say you're talking to Samantha, or let's say Tabitha, right? Let's say he pulls Tabitha over. The reason he's pulling Tabitha over, because Tabitha might be in some kind of a situation, and maybe Tabitha doesn't want Erica and Samantha in her fucking business.
There you go.
And maybe Tabitha might want to fuck Carrie, right? But she can't say what she wants to say because maybe Samantha is cousins or brothers with her boyfriend, but she can't say nothing. So if she gonna do dirt and do business, it's gonna be on the back end, away from listening ears.
All right.
That's why you move them. You got it, Zach.
So caller, just to illustrate why that's important even more. I have a client. He ran into that situation where he was in a club. There was a group of friends, and he pulled just like I say and I teach. He pulled the young lady away. The young lady he pulled away was sexually attracted to him, but what she was doing was, at some point when they were talking, they started getting close, and they were about to kiss, and she stopped them, and she looked back at her friends, and she said, "Not here." And she grabbed his hand and walked off so she can be felt up on and kissed away from the prying eyes of her friends. Sometimes what may happen is she may be in a group of girls who are prude. She may be down to fuck on the first night, but she don't want to let her friends know she moves like that.
Yeah.
All right.
I got it.
You got it.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, my boy. It's all respect, but this is what I understand about y'all, man. It's a
My
thing.
bad, Coach.
It's about
I wasn't
thinking.
paying attention, honestly.
Yeah, you got to pay attention. Everything counts, dog. Everything. And it's crazy how y'all don't see everything matters, and then y'all want to do shit at the last moment and realize you're fucking up because you're not paying attention. Nobody, we've never, since I've been doing this, even before the internet was on, I would never just walk up and just ignore all the women. I've seen it many times at the club. Oh, here you go. Watch. Here you go. Trying to talk to the woman. Wait, I tap my boy. Watch it. Wait, we bet. Watch how fast the fucking woman walk. Okay, so we go. There's 4 women. He goes talk to the third one in line. Then either the first one or the last one get up and start walking. Guess what? Well, I gotta go. He be like, what's going on? Because motherfucker, you didn't acknowledge all the women. You must acknowledge them, even though you ain't fucking them, because it's disrespectful to just run up in a group of people and talk to the person you want to talk to.
It's rude because it's almost like you're put it this way, caller. Imagine it's almost like you're interrupting their conversation. But when you introduce yourself to all of them, it don't seem that way. It's about optics. But also, let me tell you guys this. When you walk up on, especially 2 women, there's another reason why you don't want to separate them right away. Caller, you do know that women share men, right? You know that, right?
Oh my God, do they share men? Whew.
You know that, right? I got a threesome by not separating the women. I walked up on 2 women. They both were all cheesing and smiling. So I realized pretty quickly that, wait a minute, hold on. Because there was one that I thought was prettier than the other. And I thought about separating them, but something told me to wait. So I never separated her from her other friend. I talked to both of them at the same time. And it just so happened that as I was approaching them, they were already talking about sharing me. Now, I didn't know it at the time, but I realized it as the conversation went on. So a lot of times you don't want to separate for a multitude of reasons. Number one, it's very discourteous and rude as fuck. But also you never know what's going on with the other women in the group. There could be a woman who likes you, whereas the woman that you're interested in doesn't. But y'all got it.
All right, so you good? Any other questions, buddy?
Oh man, yeah. I need to start paying attention. My bad, dog.
I don't understand, man. What are you here for? Why waste your time if you ain't gonna pay attention, dog? I don't understand, man. I don't make any sense.
Because you know, I don't know.
Because what? Give us the excuse. I like to hear the excuse. What's the excuse?
Nah. It's no excuse. It's really no excuse for fucking up. So,
but it's not a fuck up. It's a choice, yo. The game. Okay. You know, people always want to sit there and say, "Well, why y'all charging? Why are you charging?" You want to know why? Because all the free shit we giving you, you won't even do the free fucking shit. You don't even do the free shit we give you. All right, man. We'll throw you back in, dog. This disappointment's all over, man. All right, B. We'll throw you back in, dog. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Come on, man. Gentlemen, y'all got to make sense of this. Let me grab this call real quick. Air code 614, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello.
Sir,
My name is Jay.
Jay, what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Why do dating coaches give hypotheticals when it comes to dating?
What do you mean hypothetical, sir? What do you mean hypothetical? What's a hypothetical?
Oh, I would have said this to her and then this would have happened.
I wouldn't have. We don't teach guys hypotheticals. Who you listen to give somebody a hypothetical? Who you listen to?
I mean, just all around the.
No, sir. Sir. Wait, hold on. How old are you, buddy? We're gonna have a conversation. How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, so if you see a woman, what are you gonna say to her, sir?
I'm gonna get in front of her and stop her and introduce myself by telling her my name and asking for her name.
And then what are you gonna do?
And ask for her availability.
Availability for what?
To either go on a date or come back to my place.
Why would she come back to your place?
Why wouldn't she?
Why would she? Okay, what is it about you where she should fuck you? I mean, you want to talk about hypotheticals. Let's see if you, since you think you know it all. So why don't you tell me why a woman should fuck you? Cause ain't the answer, sir.
That's how.
Nope, that's how ain't the answer. So you remember, you see, you came in here as a smart ass, and I'm gonna show you why you weak as fuck. So why don't you, sir? We're gonna talk about this. Why don't you tell me? Because you came in, Zach, say, why do all dating coaches use hypotheticals? So I'm asking this young man, why don't you teach us? You think you know it all? Why don't you teach us? Why should a woman fuck you, Sensei?
That's what they're here for.
No, I didn't ask why they're here. I'm asking you, since you think you know it all, why should a woman fuck you, Sensei? Cuz ain't an answer. Let me on a timeout. What is 1 + 1?
I'm physically attractive.
So wait. So what? Well, if you're so physically attractive, why are you calling us in? Because you would be fucking right now. You're not physically attractive. So what do your looks got to do with anything? Women aren't looking at your looks. So why?
Let me say this real quick, Steve. Physical attraction does not always equate to sexual desire in women. So that doesn't even matter. But go ahead.
Oh yeah. So you know you need some help. So why should a woman fuck you, sir? Since you come in here talking about we all about these hypotheticals and stuff. So why should a woman fuck you? Hello?
Oh no.
Is not no. Wait. I don't know. Wait a second. If you don't know, then why are you asking her to come over to your place then, Mr. Hypotheticals? If you don't know why she should fuck you, why are you asking her to go back to your place? Gotta
Caller,
be
just humble yourself, bro. Just humble yourself.
I'm not trying to disqualify. Wait, well, how am I? Wait. How am I disqualifying? This is what an actual dating coach does. I'm asking. I'm challenging you.
Yeah, well, let me say this to him, Steve. Let me say this to him, Steve. Yeah, bro, just humble yourself. And here's the thing: when you first said, I will either take her out or I would invite her back to my crib, you already fucking up right then and there because you're very indecisive. You don't know what you want. The mere fact that you would say, "Oh, I would either offer a date or I would take her back to my crib," what that suggests and what that shows me is you make that decision based on how attractive the woman is to you. You're probably the type of guy, the more attractive she is, she gets the date. The less attractive she is, you got to get her to the crib. You probably one of them.
Do you see why you need a dating coach?
I guess. I mean,
no, because you need one because you don't even know what the fuck you want. And you don't even know why you want the thing that you want. So you see why you need a dating coach? Mr. Why dating coach is hypothetical? Or it's saying whatever the fuck you said. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
So let me call her. Let me say this. And for anyone who is new that's listening, I really want guys to understand. It's not about getting the pussy. Pussy is easy to get. It's not about the pussy. It's about how you're conducting yourself and how you're behaving that's fucking up your situations with women. Okay, when I say situations, it's not just the fucking. It's the behavior. It's how women act towards you overall. But go ahead, Steve.
So you're taking her on a date. Where you taking her at? Because we already know you ain't fucking because you don't know how to do that. So let's say you want to take her on a date. Where you taking her?
She getting coffee.
Okay, so all right, cool. You getting coffee. You're sitting down having coffee with her. She's right across from you. What are you saying to her?
I'm gonna tell her about myself.
What about you?
I'm gonna tell her my occupation.
Wait, why are you telling her? Wait, Mister. Why are you telling the bitch your job, dog?
What?
Why would you? Hey, you came in here.
Where they do that at? Where they do that?
I know they do that at because he want to challenge the dating coaches. We're challenging you since you think you know it all. Why the fuck would you tell a motherfucking woman where you work?
Just to show her.
Show her what?
That I've done cool experiences.
Wait. Do you think she gives a fuck about your job? Do you think your job is going to impress her?
I'm a DJ though.
Who gives a fuck if you're a DJ or garbage man, a security guard, or you work for Microsoft? Guess what's behind that DJ? A motherfucker who can't fuck. A person who doesn't know how to talk to a woman. A person who needs a dating coach. Well, wait a second. Why are you laughing? Wait, I'm showing you right now. See, you came in this motherfucking thing, you can come here and talk shit, but we're challenging you and you're losing the challenges. So you're Mr. DJ. So what is you telling her DJ gonna do? What's the play, dog? Since you have all this game and you don't need a dating coach, what's the play?
Yeah, what's the DJ gonna do for her?
What's that? Tell us. You tell her she's a DJ. What's the play?
I'm asking her what she do.
Why the fuck do you care what she does?
Okay. Let me talk to him. Okay, caller.
Boy.
Okay. It's clear to me that you have a remedial understanding of attraction. Now, don't take offense to that. I'm about to break down to you why you have a remedial understanding of attraction. You have a very surface level understanding. You said something. You said a couple of things, but one thing you said was I'm physically attractive. Okay, guys who think like that. Now, I'm not saying that your looks don't matter to women. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is you look at attraction strictly through a man's lens. Okay, let me elaborate. For men, for us, for most men, when you see a woman that you think looks good to you visually, you automatically want to fuck her. Most guys think like this. Women, not so much. Just because a woman thinks you're cute or handsome doesn't automatically equate to her wanting to fuck you. What typically happens is a woman has to have a conversation with you. And based on how you behave, based on how you make her feel within that interaction, that could evoke sexual desire within her for you, right? the average guy, you guys think, oh, a woman wants a man who is handsome, a man who got something going on for himself, a man who got a little bit of money, a little bit of status, and you think that's sexual attraction. That has nothing to do with making her pussy wet. A pussy does not get wet because you spin some fucking records.
Yeah,
okay,
so
that's not the way that shit works.
Yeah, so why come in here and come in with such disrespect knowing that you don't know a motherfucking thing, dog?
Why do I gotta sweet talk a woman though?
Who the fuck said you got to sweet talk the bitch? Who said you got to sweet?
Get it from y'all.
Wait. Who said? Tell us where we said and when did we say you got a sweet talker? And matter of fact, what is sweet talk? While you say you're using the words, what is sweet talk?
What's your definition of sweet talk?
Yeah, what is your
what would that
definition
look
of sweet
like?
talk?
What would that look like?
Yeah. What is your definition of sweet talking?
This what y'all be saying?
No.
Man.
No. Come on, young man. You came in with all this thunder and heat. We gonna give you some fucking pushback. You made a statement. So let me teach you something your daddy or your mom didn't never teach your fucking ass. When you make a fucking statement, you gotta back it up with either facts or something. So what is sweet talking a woman? Not an answer. Come on, dog. You came in here and talking shit to us. What's the answer? How do you sweet talk a woman?
I don't know, nigga.
Right, no. So then wait. So wait, you're making blind statements that you can't back up, but yet you want to talk shit about dating coaches? And look who the fuck is talking.
All the time.
A guy who can't fuck. A guy that don't even know how to. You don't even know what sweet talking a woman is, Mr. DJ. But yeah, you want to come here and talk shit about dating coaches, and you don't know a motherfucking thing about the game. And you can't tell us
what's question.
Sir,
why do dating coaches give out hypotheticals?
Sir, who the fuck is talking about hypotheticals? We're asking you what sweet talking is. We're off the hypotheticals. We're asking you what is sweet talking a woman.
Yeah, don't try to dodge the question, fam. Don't do that.
Because I don't know.
Right. So why are you saying shit that you know nothing about then, sir?
I guess I'm making assumptions.
So then why the fuck are your little bunch, your bitch ass making assumptions of motherfuckers who have more game than you? And you want to come here and talk shit about us when we win and you're a fucking loser? How the fuck does that even work, young man? Make that make sense. Mr. DJ, who doesn't even know how to sweet talk a woman, more or less know how to fuck. Yeah, I'm a DJ. What do you do for a living? Bitch ass shit. You see why you lose? Because losers come in here like a bunch of sissified girls challenging motherfuckers with game. You got it, Zach.
So I'm just caller. I'm gonna give you a hypothetical, nigga, since you dislike hypotheticals so much. So imagine you sitting across from a young lady and you're asking her interviewing style questions. And she's asking you the same shit, right? Versus you being all close to her, looking at her dead in her eye, flirting with her, and getting the real energy you need to get to ascertain whether or not she's fucking with you like that. Because you asking her questions and she asking you questions, none of that has anything to do with whether or not she wants to fuck you or not. You guys are just talking for the sake of talking. Wouldn't you want to know pretty quickly whether or not she views you like you view her sexually? Wouldn't you want to know that pretty quickly?
Yeah.
So do you think flirting with her a little bit, getting close to her, whispering her ear a little bit, do you think if she is not sexually attracted to you, that she is not going to like you doing that?
Right.
Okay. So once you ascertain, oh shit, she don't want me close to her. She got a problem with me talking to her. Does it make sense at that point to even ask her any of those questions or tell her where you work at if you already determined she ain't really trying to fuck me? She ain't trying to fuck me. So why even do this whole song and dance with her about these questions? It's all about not wasting your time talking about meaningless drivel when you can get to the point.
The question is why would you bring your ass up in here, challenge motherfuckers with game like that, dog? Why would you do that, knowing you ain't shit and you don't know shit about the game? Why you even do that, young man? Why even do that? Because what? We hurt your pussified feelings knowing you're red pilled or some shit, and you got mad at us. Why even do that, dog?
I'm a visual learner, like, so.
You're
I
a
like
visual
to-
learner, motherfucker. You ain't no visual learner, because if you see what the fuck we talking about, we doing, you'll visually learn that we trying to teach motherfucker shit. But you came in this motherfucker with straight, pure, unadulterated disrespect. You came in here challenging us, knowing you don't know a motherfucking thing. Y'all sweet talk women, then we ask what the fuck we say. Well, so do you see why you gonna always be a loser, young man?
All right, bro.
Yeah, all right, my bro, my motherfucking, hey, man, look, man, you're gonna be a fucking loser, dog. Man, you can't, dog, it's a shame that instead of humbling yourself like a real fucking man and coming in here and asking some questions, you want to challenge a motherfucker. How dare you? So go and get your punk ass out of here, bitch. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. Let's get to the next call. See what I'm saying, Zach? Man, that is crazy. That's crazy. We got another call. Area code 601, sir. What's your name and how can we help you?
Hey, that's James. How you doing, Steve? So,
Oh, wait, James, I'm not the only person on here. There is another person on here. Let's try it again.
How you doing?
Hello, 601.
James.
What's your name and what's your question, buddy?
That's James. How you doing, Steve and Zach? How
Thank
doing,
you.
brother?
That's better. Come on, man. Let's go. What's up?
First I want to say shout out to Steve for the Halloween game. I did the costume, and I'm gonna do it again. I got like 2 or 3 more parties to go to. But my question is, what are the proper boundaries that a man should have?
What do you mean the proper boundaries?
Well, I noticed like when you have people on here that make it about the pussy and they inadvertently are disrespectful towards the women, as seen in the video, it shows a lack of boundaries.
Okay, but I'm asking you, what are your boundaries?
That I'm not going to invite a woman to my house that I don't know her background.
Okay, why would you do that? Or why wouldn't you do that? It's not an answer.
Well,
See, that's what I'm saying, dog. Y'all just say, no, y'all. What you're doing is you're just saying shit to say it, dog. You're supposed to be able to rattle shit off your head if you actually believe in it, big guy. And I'm not being mean to you. It's just y'all just mimic, regurgitate, and just say shit, and y'all really don't mean the shit you say, and which it doesn't make any sense to me. If you ask a question and you can't answer right off the bat, then you know I say as a respect, you're just being full of shit, buddy. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So why we're asking you, why would you not take a woman back to your place? What is your reason?
If I don't know her, I want to make sure she see the value in me. Not, I don't want her to come here unannounced or nothing like that.
Okay, but where's that? You got it.
Hold on real quick, because I'm concerned. So, do you have any issues indulging yourself in casual sex encounters? How do you feel about casual sex?
I'm fine with it.
Okay, you're being a little disingenuous. Let me explain what I mean.
Thank you, Zach.
Because you said I want her to see the value in me, right? So if you were looking to be in a relationship and you were purposely withholding the dick, or you're the type of guy where you want to make sure the woman is really all of that, then you wouldn't have said what you said about I want her to see the value in me. You wouldn't have said it that way, right? Now, there's nothing wrong with women seeing the value in a man. I'm not saying there's something wrong with that, but you're looking for it, right? I want her to see the value in me. That's not why this is why I'm not inviting her back to my crib. Have you ever had a one night stand?
Yes.
Okay. Did anything bad happen to you?
No.
Okay. So did a chick come back to your crib or did you go back to hers? How did that one night stand happen?
I met her at a bar. I actually had met her before. Saw her again at the
No,
bar.
no, 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 no,
And-
no, 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 no,
and-
no. Where did y'all fuck at, bro? Where did y'all have sex at?
Oh, my crib. Yeah, she just followed me home when she came to the house.
Okay. So what's the difference between that situation and how you view it now? What's changed?
Well, I've been able to do a one night stand. What I haven't been able to do is get a consistent friends with benefits situation.
Okay, so that's what you really want. You think the one night stands are impacting your ability to have a woman stick around longer?
I just don't know how to. Yeah.
I mean, it could be the fact that you ain't laying the pipe right. Have you ever considered that?
Oh, definitely have.
How you lay? Okay, tell me how you lay the pipe down.
We didn't really do no foreplay. We just when I opened the door,
Then
she
what
got
the fuck?
in there.
Wait. Do you see why you ain't laying the pipe down?
Yeah, I see now.
Laying the pipe. Okay, first off, what do? Just spit on it or something?
No, I opened the door. By the time I opened the door, she went in the house and got on the bed and.
But it's dry. It's not lubricant. How do you stimulate the woman?
It was already stimulated. It was.
Oh, good.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Okay. No. Let me make this statement first. Let me make this statement, right? Because I'm not gonna challenge you whether or not you fucking the chicks if they like it or not. I'm not gonna challenge that. What I will say is this: one of the things you can consider doing is before the woman leaves, is you tell her, "Hey, when you get home, give me a call." Have you ever done that?
No.
Why?
Okay. Now, before you answer that question, let me say this. Before you answer that question, Steve asked you a question. He's asking you why you never said it. But let me tell you this. Let me tell you why you should ask a woman that, or instruct a woman, not even asking, instruct her to call you. One, you're showing a woman that you're not a fuck boy, meaning that it's not just about a nut with you, right? Like she's actually a fucking human being, right? But also, you need to make sure she get home safe, bro. You're the last person that saw her alive when something happened. You know what I'm saying? That's also that's other reasons too. But also, if you tell her, "Hey, give me like you walk up on her, you grab a nice chunk of ass, and you look at her, you give her a kiss on the forehead. Hey, give me a call when you get home safe." Right? So let's say she calls you. You utilize that phone call to say, "Hey, that shit we did, that shit was fun. Hey, let's do that shit next week. I'll give you a call." So you're setting something up. But let me say this before I'm pass to Steve so you can answer his question. You've never had a woman say, after y'all got done fucking, "I enjoy that. Can we do this again?" Or "I hope that wasn't the last time." You never had a woman say that shit to you?
She said she enjoyed it, but she definitely didn't say, I hope we have it another time.
So then she didn't enjoy it, buddy. She didn't enjoy it, buddy.
And she squirted.
So why didn't she call you back for seconds and thirds, sir?
That was an STD discharge that just shot out of her, dog. I'm fucking with you.
How
But
long
go
did you
ahead.
know this chick? How long did you know this chick before you got the pussy, dog?
About 3 weeks.
Did you have unprotected sex?
No, sir. I wore protection.
Okay, but she didn't. Why did she call you back?
I'm not sure.
You are sure because you didn't know what you were doing, dog, in the bedroom. There's no way, guys. Women, I understand. I don't think I understand it. Women love dick. So why wouldn't she call you back? If you were performing it the right way, why wouldn't she call you back, buddy? That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to knock you. I'm just asking you.
I hear you.
Okay. You have any other questions, buddy?
Oh no, that's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you for the call, sir. We appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, get
Let
in
me
line. Go ahead, Zach.
okay. Let me also say this, guys. There are going to be certain situations where women just wanted to get a nut, just like you wanted to get your nut. They just wanted to get their nut, and that's all. But also, guys, there may be things you're doing within that encounter. It could be the way your crib smell. It could be the fact that the sheets look dingy. Who knows? But there could be things going on within that encounter that's making the women say, you know what, I'm good. I got my nut. This isn't really a guy I see myself being around like that. But also, don't always wait on a woman to do shit. If you want to see her again, if you believe she enjoyed it and you enjoyed it, let her know. Hey, let's do this shit next week. I'll hit you up. Let her know that. Tell her that. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, so here's a question right here. Okay, so he's saying, we'll be now, is this your guy or this is not your guy? Demon, that's not your guy, is it?
No, no.
Okay, so this is a guy asking. See, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. Okay, this is what y'all missed. And I hope this guy, because I'm sure Zaga correct him, because he's probably pissed off at me right now. He's like, I'm giving y'all cigars, and yet you're like getting on me, Steve. You see what I'm saying? And this is a thing that it just bothers me. Y'all have no sense of urgency. There is no sense of urgency with you motherfuckers to want to be better. And that I just do not understand how it is that you guys can go or try to go to an event, Zag, and you don't even have a plan of what you're going to do at the event. It doesn't make sense, okay? And D Money, we're not going to tell you. We need to ask you, what's the plan? This is what we're saying for a lot of you guys out here. We're trying to do, see, the guy that's still probably listening, talking about dating coaches. Zach, the little motherfucker was just mad because he can't get no pussy. But then he wanted to lash out at us because he thinks that we run around giving hypotheticals to motherfuckers. We trying to get you out of think. We ain't like these content creators trying to push out information so y'all can just regurgitate it and blabble this shit. We're trying to get you to think for yourselves. And this is part of the reason why y'all are always going to fail with women, because y'all don't know how to come up with a thought. You don't know how to come up with one thought. And one of the greatest sexual traits women love that y'all don't understand is a selfish motherfucker. A selfish motherfucker does not give a fuck, Zag, about nobody but himself. That's what a selfish motherfucker does. What should we do if a woman we were invited with in the past, her boyfriend messaged us randomly on her Facebook? What do you mean? What do you do?
Nothing.
Nothing. What do you come?
Nothing. See,
God,
number one,
medial shit.
Y'all be dealing with some messy ass female.
What the fuck? Y'all know y'all mess with mass because y'all are, Zach. You know why they mess with messy motherfucking women? Because they messy. Messy fucks with messy. You don't have any.
I have never had that happen to me, Steve. Where some dude that used to fucking with a chick I used to fuck with. I never had that happen.
That shows that you have no leadership, dog. You have no influence or anything, dog. You either lied to the woman and told her a bunch of bullshit, and she caught you in your lies and shit, dog. What do you mean? You're a grown-ass man. If somebody's bothering you that you want to talk to, what do you mean? What do you do? See, do y'all see what we're talking about here, man? I appreciate the question, man. But y'all are too fucking old to ask these questions. If it's not someone that's not asking questions about what you should do when you go into an event, it's a grown-ass man. Do we need to hold your hand to give you common sense? Okay, on Facebook, watch this. Facebook has this thing called, what is it, block, I think it is, Zach?
Well, on Facebook Messenger, when they try to, send a message, you can decline that shit.
Yeah, or block it, sir.
Or block it, yeah, delete it or whatever.
You can decline it or block it. So what's the problem?
Yeah, I don't entertain any type of drama or anyone who's coming at me. Like I don't entertain that shit.
Yeah, there's no entertainment in that shit. Let them talk shit and move on.
He can talk shit all he wants. But a lot of y'all be getting in dick measuring contests with these guys. Oh yeah, man, that's why I fucked her better than you could. I did this, and that's why she still be hitting me up, nigga. Hey, y'all want to be arguing with these dudes? Hell no.
Man, if this is not Alabama, anonymous, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? Anonymous going once, anonymous going
Hello,
twice.
my name is Gilberto. What's up?
Wait, your name is who?
Gilberto.
Are you on your speaker, sir?
No, I'm not.
Then why do you sound like you're in a bathroom or something?
Yes, it was where I'm at. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me go.
Can you go? Why don't you go in your bedroom? How about that?
Give me a sec.
Unless you're sharing your room with somebody else. Zach, I got you, dog.
Can you hear me better right now?
Okay, what is your question, sir? How can we help you?
Yes. My question is that I go to my sisters and my cousins, and I told them that to introduce their friends to me because my sister has a lot of friends, and my cousin as well. And they told me that no, they don't want to introduce their friends to me, and that she doesn't. She has
Well,
like a
because
boundary.
what benefit is it to them to induce you to their friends? What's the benefit?
The benefits of them introducing the friends to me is that I can be entertained. I can,
No, we don't know.
talk to their
That's why we're
friends.
asking you. So let me ask you a dumber question. Okay, so guess what? Okay, so Zach, you get it. You understand what I'm talking about. Zach, you ever had a sister? You have any sisters?
No.
Okay, yeah, no, okay. So I have two older sisters. Okay, so when I was in Maryland, young man, my older sisters, I stayed with one older sister, okay? And we stayed on Clopper Road in Gaithersburg, Maryland. I'll tell you the place. It's called Orchard Pond, 4953. No, I think it was, I forgot the address. But anyway, so we were on Clopper Road in an apartment complex called Orchard Pond, okay, in Gaithersburg, Maryland. We had a 2-bedroom apartment, okay? So I had to room with my sister because we didn't have money. My mom had her own room and we didn't have money. It's just what it was, right? So when my sister was quite popular. So whenever my sister had slumber parties, okay, I had to sleep in the living room, okay? And when they had slumber parties, it's like clockwork. I just had to wait, make sure my teeth were brushed and make sure I had that fresh breath because late at night around, I don't know, between 12 and 2, some of them motherfuckers gonna go in the living room and use me as a doll, a cushion of kissing and doing all other stuff. Do I need to ask my sister to invite me to introduce me to their friends?
No, you went by yourself, and
I did it myself, and then even my sister had older friends, right? She had friends, right? So if I want to meet her friends, why don't I just take my lazy ass over there and meet her friends myself? Why do I want her to do it for me?
yes, because she doesn't live with here.
I don't give a fuck with my sisters. Okay, I'm asking a question. Why don't you go talk to her friends?
Yes, I don't got their number. I don't have their contact information.
Oh my Jesus, God, take the wheel, Zach. I don't think you understand what the fuck I'm saying, dude.
So I just want to understand. It's fucking echo. So you said you had someone that was trying to introduce you to female friends or something?
No, he wants a sister to introduce him to women.
Okay. Okay. See, you're looking for caller. You're looking for shortcuts. So do you still live in the same household as your sister does?
No, I live with my mom here.
Okay. And where does your sister live at?
She lives to upstate New York.
Okay. So have you ever been around your sister and her friends were around?
No, I never been where her friends were around.
Okay.
When I to her friends, in like a FaceTime. I go to her, hey, introduce me to her. Let me speak to her, like, and just say no. I'm not gonna let you talk to her.
Oh, okay, so if your sister does see, the reason why your sister don't want you to talk to her friends is because she knows you, and there's things about you that she believes aren't good for her friends. So why would you try and press that issue? Because if she thought, look, this is some real shit, and I don't want to hurt your feelings, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. If your sister thought you were that guy, she would be telling her friends, look, my brother, look, I'm gonna introduce you to him. Look, hey, he's a heartbreaker. I'm just letting you know, girl. But you know, all the girls love my brother, right? But you're not that brother.
Or Zag, she would intrigue them by telling them, stay away from my brother.
Yeah.
Stay away from him. Because
he's a good guy and y'all some raggedy bitches. You know, some shit like that.
No, they could say this, Zag. If Zag had an older sister, you know what she gonna say? Hey, look, don't talk to my brother. He's a ladies' man. He's smooth with his words, and he will talk you out your panties, y'all. Hey, hey, when you walk and you see him in the kitchen, look down. Don't start talking to him, because you're gonna end up staying there, enjoying it, and you're gonna end up giving that pussy. Don't do it. That's what we're saying, dog. And you're not.
Or they're gonna be then all of a sudden when you want to hang around me, it's gonna be like, where's Carrie? How come he ain't returning? I don't want to hear all that shit from you bitches.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Because I'm telling you.
I remember that, like, and she she been like that with me, like, not introduced me to them, and she said, I heard one saying that if she were to introduce her to me, that she was gonna lose something, and that really there when she said that was like, wow.
Yeah, but you're not the guy, dude. You're not the guy, buddy. You're not the guy. I don't understand why you won't talk. Why do you need your sister's permission to go to a friend, dog? Shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not asking permission if now I check this out. See, I got an aunt who's younger than me, right? Oddly enough, right? And you know, most of my family live in St. Louis. When we would go to St. Louis during the summer, she had a bunch of friends. Well, she knew a bunch of people, and I would just holler at the people that she knew. I never asked permission. You know what I'm saying? I just hollered at them, right?
No, it's that I don't know their friends here. No, I mean, I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Okay, that's what Zag is trying to explain to you. Like he's saying that, okay, when you run into, like you said, his aunt, okay, I've had same scenario situations, okay, there's going to be a time where you're either going to break to the kitchen to get some ice or get something to drink in the refrigerator. There's a time where you're just going to break off, or she's going to break off, where you can just go in there, holler at her real quick, give her your number, and ain't nobody even going to know what's happening. And then when she calls you up, you're just going to reassure her, because their greatest fear is losing friendships. That's going, hey, listen, when you fucking with somebody's sister, their greatest fear is, you know what, I don't want to lose my friendship with your sister or your aunt or whatever. And that's the reassurance of the game. Whatever we going to do is behind closed doors. And if I see you with them, I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to ignore you. All the shit we do. And see, that's what we keep trying to tell y'all, man, Zag. It's the shit you do on the back end.
Yeah, he'd be like, hey, look, when we at the family cookouts, we gonna keep it on the low. Ain't nobody gotta know.
Ain't nobody gotta know.
Yeah, so I reached to my other side of my family, the other cousins, and they also the one to introduce me to their friends, and I was like, and it really like back then when I was like 18 years old or 17, it really set me like I was really, it made me feel like kind of sad that, you know, that my sister had all these friends and she doesn't want to introduce them to me, and I was like, damn.
You're being lazy. Gilberto, stop. Gilberto.
Fuck.
Gilberto Riviera. Gilberto, listen. You're being lazy. And what's really going on is that you're not meeting enough women on your own. So you're looking at your sister as a smorgasbord of bitches. Like, hey, there's a gaggle of bitches around my sister. I want her to introduce me because I'm having difficulties meeting women on my own. I know where there's some women at. my sister, because she's my sister, could put in a good word for me and make it easier for me. Isn't this true, Gilberto?
She told me once that, listen, I'm not gonna
Interoso.
It's insane, but it is what it is, you know.
No, it's not.
That's
It
what
is
I'm
what it
saying.
is. That's what we gotta tell you. You gotta learn this game, dog. You gotta learn. You gotta move better, dog. Stop trying to. Why are you trying to find a cheat sheet, dog? I don't understand, man. Why can't you just learn how to be a fucking man and just talk to whoever you want to talk to, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that.
You're not gonna follow it, dog. You should know better.
Yeah.
Yes. Caller,
Hey.
you live in the Bronx, right? You live in the Bronx or Brooklyn? Where you live at?
I live in the Bronx.
No, Gilberto. When you walk up on women that you think is cute, did you speak to them in Spanish?
In Spanish?
Speak to them in Spanish.
Yeah, I have in Spanish.
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. Use, because you said you like white girls, right, or Indian or something like that.
I like white ladies as well as Hispanics and many other ladies. I like every culture.
You like, so do you like nigglets? You know, black women.
Yeah, I like them too.
So, and it's cool. So what I'm telling you is this: you can, you can have a little line in Spanish that you say to them, right? And of course, most of them probably going to ask you, what does that mean? And you can say, well, in my language, it means XYZ. Use that to your advantage. You use the fact that you speak Spanish and that you have an accent to your advantage. Use that to your advantage, especially for women who aren't Hispanic. Okay, now they could still speak Spanish, but most of them probably don't. So use that to your advantage. Just walk up on them and say something in Spanish, and when they ask you what that means, you get real close to them, and you be like, "Hold on, my name is Gilberto," right? Because you roll your R's and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you just tell them what it means and shit.
All right, Gilberto, we'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay.
All right. Yes, have a good day.
All right, thank you for the call, and leave your sister friends alone. You're not the guy.
Please do.
Yeah, leave it alone, man. Let's see here. All right, let's see if we got some questions here. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. Wait, no, okay. I think we answered all the questions. Yeah, we answered all the questions. Guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. Lines are open, and we are discussing and going to continue to discuss the turnoffs women have, and I don't think you guys understand it. Let's bring in this call. Area code 603, sir. What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Yo.
Sir, what is your
Hello.
name? What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Yo, what's up, Steve? It's Hagen.
What's up, Hagen?
She replied to me.
Okay, what did she say? What did she say?
Do you want me to lose it now? I'm lost.
Okay. What you need to tell her is you need to understand. You need to understand something. Am I a bitch? And then you need to get a reply. And then what makes you think you're going to treat me well? Let me explain something what's going on, Zach. So you know what 50 did, right?
This is the same fucking chick?
Same one.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
So everything is set up perfectly. But on Monday, she didn't show up. And what he did was he fucking called her to see why she didn't show up or why she didn't contact him, which I told him he should have done.
So she flaked on him, basically.
Well, no, she tested. Okay, no, she didn't flake. She had game. So what she did was she looked at to see who's the real Hagen. The one when we all went out to eat, or or the one that she's known before she met the one we went out to eat. You see what I'm saying?
What didn't we say that was going to happen?
I know. We told you.
But go ahead. Go ahead.
That happened, Zach. I remember.
Right, but so what happened was, so if you're setting up something with a woman, and this is not you, Hagen, we're not giving all your business out. We're gonna just break it into the whole thing. So if you're setting something up with a woman, and she says she's gonna do something, okay, Zach, right? If she says, okay, we set it up, we're gonna see each other at this time, whatever, and she doesn't do anything, which is her right, Zach. She doesn't have to call you. She doesn't have to do anything. But at that point, Zach, I'm getting rid of her fucking ass on that principle right there. Because if you don't have enough respect for me to pick up that fucking phone and let me know that you're going to show up late, Zach, or come up, and you don't let me know, then fuck you. Don't come the fuck back.
Oh, pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much, right.
Yep.
But the fact that he turned around and reached out to her was the thing that she was see, the woman's going to test, because gentlemen, we're telling all you guys out here, a woman is going to test to see what the fuck you are. Because if you talking all that shit online and y'all try to steal Zag's moves or my moves, and y'all talk all suave, and y'all get the women like the dinner we had, because that was a whole, you know what I'm talking about, Zag, and you know what I'm talking about, Hagen.
Yep.
Her world flipped upside down, gentlemen. Upside down. Because upside down. Can't even get into it. It was beautiful, Zach.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, it was.
Can't even get what happened. It was beautiful what happened. But if you gonna talk this shit, you got to maintain it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she, okay. So I told him, you know what? First off, this ain't happening. We done. I don't want you to come over. That's why I had to clean it up, Zach. I don't want you ain't, because I now I think about, because I had to clean this shit. I had to clean it up. But now I think about it. No, I don't want you to come over, because guess what? It was disrespectful, and it wasn't even talking to her about being disrespectful. But it was understanding. You understand something? If you ever do that shit again, lose my shit. But you ain't coming over today, and I don't even want to see you right now.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's replying back. So now watch this, Hagen. Now watch this.
Yeah.
What did she say to you before? What did she say before we talked? What was the thing she replied back to you? What did she say?
She said, I was really trying to see where your head is at, but okay.
Yeah, but watch this now, Zach. Now, what he did good was he held the line and then replied back to her, which now forced her, Zach, to reach back out to him, because now we're getting back to that night again. You see what I'm saying, Zach? So now we're going back towards her now, Zach. So now she reaches back out to him and said what?
Do you want me to lose it now? I'm lost.
So what do you want to say to her, Zach? What do you want to say to her? What do you want to tell Hagen? What's the move?
Okay, when you say lose it now, what are you talking about? Lose it now.
Lose his number, because if she does.
Oh, okay, lose it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's back up real quick, so that way people can understand without getting into what the details of what was going on in Miami. So here's the thing, right? And I've said this to some of my clients, and I said this before to y'all. When you're dealing with a woman and she has a certain perception of you that's not really serving you, then you get assistance or you get coaching. And then the perception of her starts to change. And she starts to view you in a way that's now more beneficial to you.
Yes.
And Hagen, I believe I said this to you. What you can undo everything that was done when you revert back to your old self. Right? So what happens is, when women perceive you to be a certain way and you get coaching or you get assistance, and she starts to look at you in a different way, a more dominant, assertive way, what some women may do, and Steve alluded to this earlier, they may test you because they want to see, is what I'm getting now, is this the real man? Or was the person I was getting before, is that the real him?
Yes.
Because this new guy, this new energy I'm getting, I like this shit.
I love. Oh, they cream on that
So
shit.
I
Dog.
gotta know. I gotta test him to find out who I'm really getting. So sometimes women will do that because they want to know: am I getting the passive guy? I mean, he's cool, but I'm not all that attracted to him, or am I getting this more dominant, authoritative guy? Because this guy is turning me the fuck on. Like I'm damn near down to do a whole lot of shit that I wasn't down to do before now.
Right. His energy is different. Everything about him is different. He's moving different, thinking different. And this is an opportunity to actually fuck with a real one. But he's got to be real. So I'm gonna test him.
Yes.
So you know what I'm gonna do? Not only no, here's a bad excuse. The excuse was she was waiting for him to tell her the time, knowing he already told her the time.
Mm-hmm.
And see, it's those kind of games, dog. You see what I'm saying, Hagen? That's why you gotta check her fucking ass, man. Say, listen. And I would say this, listen, I don't give a fuck what you do. See what I'm saying, Hagen? You lose it now. Hey, listen, I don't give a fuck what you do. But you ain't gonna do this shit again to me like this. This ain't ever gonna happen again. Because wait a second, because Hagen, did she say I understand?
No, she didn't.
So I need
she
to
said, but she didn't say. She didn't say that verbatim.
No, I'm waiting for you to say I understand. We can't move forward until there's understanding, dog. We can't go anywhere because I never want a woman to ever say you didn't tell me or you never you know why didn't you show me? I need her to understand without a shadow of a doubt. This shit is never happening again, and I need you to understand this shit. And you are allowed to check her on that shit, dog. You're
now me personally, Steve. I know Steve is helping you out with shit, Hagen. So I don't want to shit on that. I just want to say for other guys listening, me personally, can't no woman flake on me and get me on the phone or ever see me again. Me personally, no call, no show. Oh, I ain't fucking with it. Like there's nothing she can do to make it up to me. Because it's one thing for her to be late and for her to call me. I'm gonna check her on that. But for her to not only not show up, but to not even call and let me know what's up with it. Oh hell no, I ain't fucking with her.
I wholeheartedly agree. But it's a stepping stone. He's got you, but you believe in yourself. You know what I mean? So it's a stepping stone. But call Hagen. What is it you want to do, buddy? You want to call her now and tell her how fucked up it was and not to move like that? What do you want to do, dog?
I'll tell her exactly what to do.
Okay, so you want to call her now so we can hear it?
Sure.
Okay, all right.
But Hagen, you got to be stern with your voice.
You got to be stern.
You got to be. You don't got to yell or raise the octaves of your voice, but you got to be very stern, bro.
You can't be happy-go-lucky. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's go ahead and make that phone call. We'll be quiet.
Wait. Before you make that phone call, Hagen, can I hear your stern voice? Can you say something stern?
I don't want this ever happening again.
Okay. Can you get a little more ruthless with the voice? Just a little bit. It's a tad bit.
Right now, I honestly don't give a fuck what you're thinking or what you're
No,
doing.
not the curse words. I'm not talking about the curse. I'm talking about the tone.
No, it's not. You don't have to cuss at her, dog. You don't have to cuss at her. You don't have to talk. Okay. You don't have to cuss at a woman, dog.
Yeah. Take all the trouble.
Don't show any emotion.
Turn up the mid range and add a little bit of bass.
Yeah, come on.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said turn off all of the treble in your voice, up the mid range, and add some bass to it.
You will never do this to me again.
Better. That's better. That's better. That's better. I like that. That's better. All right. All right. Sound like you mean to say it with some passion.
You ready,
Like,
my dog? You ready,
yeah, I
dog?
like that. There you go.
You ready, big dog?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, go ahead and make the call.
Yeah.
We'll be quiet. You got this. You got 2 sharks. We got you, dog. You good. You got this, dog. Just got to check these fucking
And you're
ideas.
not being mean, Hagen. I
Don't be
can
mean.
sense some trepidation in your voice.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like being this way.
Don't-
You're
yeah,
not
no,
being
yeah.
mean. What you're doing is you're setting the tone for boundaries and parameters when it comes to respect.
Yeah, and don't you don't have to cuss her out, dog. I mean, hey, we still trying we still trying to train her for that 3. So come on, let's get it.
Gotcha. All right, let me add her in here.
All right, do that shit, dog. Be quiet. Zach, you got to roll, man.
I got to hear this first. I got to hear this shit first. I got to hear what he do.
Give him 20 seconds. Ten. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, I'm gonna hang up on him. He ain't gonna do. All right, hung up. All right, I hung up, dog. He ain't
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and bounce. But Erica talking about getting horny in the chat and shit. What's the girl? Hey, look, hey.
What Erica say?
Erica talking about you get hornier. Yeah, she got my attention.
What is she talking about? Hold the fuck up, man. What's up, man?
Yo, her mailbox is full. Did you hear that?
No, because you didn't click it over, dog.
No, I did. I did. It wouldn't let me.
Hagen, you didn't click it over. We didn't hear anything, dog.
Okay. Well, it didn't even let me leave a voicemail because their thing's full.
Why don't you? Okay, never mind. All right.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and dip on up. Steve, you might tell him to leave a voice text
I was about to
or
tell
a
her,
voice
dude,
note.
I got it. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, why don't you text her, tell her, answer her phone. All right.
All right, I'm out of here. Peace. Yeah, don't let Erica get away with that shit. She's talking about she horny. All right, peace.
Why don't you tell her to answer her phone?
All right, I'll tell her to answer. Let me see. All right, I just texted her, so we'll see what she says.
If she gives you a message, call me back, okay?
We'll do.
All right, thank you, Hagen. Appreciate you. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all going to be on for a little while longer. Gentlemen, we're going to talk about the thing in sexual attraction that actually kills sexual attraction for many of you guys out there. So, guys, if you have a question, just put a Q or call in. We want to make sure that y'all have an understanding of all this stuff because we want y'all to win. And like I said before, with the other guy that called in, is I just don't understand how it is you guys are going to attract women when you guys can't even communicate any type of contraction, anything. It doesn't make any sense. So, what I want you guys to do is get your crayon out, and this is why, at the end of the day, gentlemen, that we always tell you guys to learn how to be your own priority. Okay? Because most of y'all guys don't attract women. Most of y'all guys, turn women off because most of you guys out here don't believe that you can ask for what you want. But as I said, for many of you guys out there, it's a thirst to think that a woman wants to sleep with somebody that is soft and easy, man. Being soft and nice and kind and all that weird fucking shit. I don't understand why you guys think that being that way is something that is going to actually help you win with women when there's no masculine traits in you to actually do anything to not, you don't want to, I guess, force a woman to find interest in you, gentlemen. That's not, we don't want to force it. We want to actually show a woman the why you. And that's the question that we ask all you guys out there. Why you? Why should she fuck with you? And most of you guys don't even have an answer of why she should fuck with you. And if you don't have the answer of the why, then that's a huge problem, man. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. So guys, if you have a question, make sure y'all put a Q in there, and we would definitely chop it up. But we're looking at turning on, sexual attraction. Most of you guys out here, actually, unfortunately, when you don't have any complexity to you, okay? When you guys out here, what makes you complex, especially in the bedroom? To a reason, and ask yourself, why would a woman want to be with you? Okay. And we always ask you guys that question. Hold on. Wait, let me see something. Just had to a second. Okay. Yeah, but we gotta look at this. No, it's not easier to be soft. It's I don't know why do you guys think being soft is going to turn a woman on? Boyd, being soft is the one thing you don't want to be. No, you don't want to be soft, gentlemen. And I'm not saying you don't need to be mean to women, but most of you guys are always trying to seek validation from women. For some odd reason, not only do you try to make her be your source of appreciation or love or something like that. And I'm telling you, women do not want good guys. They will always fucking lie with you. Company line. Y'all hear tomorrow. Well, no, we won't do the Pineapple Show tomorrow. We're going to do a Real Game No Theory because we missed it on Sunday. But most of y'all guys just don't understand that for many of you guys out here, y'all are so hesitant to make any bold moves because most of y'all fear that a woman is going to judge you. And because you fear that a woman is going to judge you, what also turns them off is most of you guys consistently seek praise from women. Why do y'all make women so special that her praising you has to be something that you have to have from her in order to feel good about yourself? Y'all must understand something as a man and we want you guys to win with women. Okay, that's the thing that we want for all you guys out here. But what they love about us is that we are never seeking validation from a woman whatsoever. Okay? And because she's a perk in our life, because she's not special, we don't give a fuck about them because we give a fuck about ourselves. Our focus is on our growth and what we are. And that's what draws women in. But the woman is thinking that, why would you put everything into me and you don't even know me? Why would you run behind me and kiss my ass and you don't even know me? Why would you seek approval from me? And guess what, guys? You don't even know me. Why can't you make decisions? And why am I the one that has to do that? Okay. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what you, sir, you might have called it. I don't know why you keep asking the same fucking question. Okay. Why don't you call in? I'm not going to answer this question. You need to call in because you keep asking the same fucking stupid ass question. You keep asking the same fucking stupid ass question. Because the psychopaths are not the men. It's people like you. The Jeffrey Dahmers are not men. It's motherfuckers like you. The motherfuckers that harm women are motherfuckers like you. The motherfuckers that lie to women are motherfuckers like you. The motherfuckers that stalk women are motherfuckers like you. So what the fuck are you talking about, bold men? Men do not, a real motherfucking man does not ever run behind a woman. I don't know, my shit dropped my mouse. Oh, mini mouse. Oh, my fucking. Okay, it's right here. It's right in front of me. God damn it. You sitting around here talking about being bold. All the psychopaths, all the losers, and all the males are the fucking problem. Like you. You're the problem. Do you think a man is going to hit a woman? No, we'll leave her. Do you think we got to yell at women? No, we'll leave them. Do you think we're going to shake a woman? No, we'll leave them. Do you think we're going to do and tie them up in a basement? No, we won't. It's not men that cause the troubles that you see on the news. It's motherfuckers like you that can't get any pussy, that don't know what to do with women, and knowing that you're weird as fuck. It's people like you that society has to look out for. They don't worry about us because we get rid of motherfucking women. We don't sit around and cuff them, lie to them, and all that other shit. So whatever you're saying, dog, it's motherfuckers like you that's the problem. It's not men. Men don't do that shit. We don't give a fuck about her opinion. And she can think of what she wants, but you give a fuck about her opinion because you think her opinion matters to get pussy. We don't give a fuck about her opinion, but you do. We don't seek approval or praise from a woman. You do. And that's why you're so fucking weird and crazy, because you'll do anything for a fucking woman. Do you see why people do things to other people? Because they're not actual men. Villains are not the threats. It's you nice fucking liars that are the threats, young man, asking me this question and shit. Question right here. What makes a woman want under a man? Wait, what? Wait, am I reading this right? What makes woman want under a man? Fuck does that mean? What does that even mean, sir? It can't be just trust. Being a man compels her standing. Sir, call in. I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. I'm not being a dick here. Call in, please. Please call in. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't understand what you're talking about. You're I don't know your form, but you're not articulating yourself well enough. So just articulate yourself if you can. Call in, buddy. You're not making any sense. Most you guys out here don't understand why women fuck with us the way they do, okay? And why women love to love us and love to miss us and love to want to be with us. It's because in their life, they never met anybody that just doesn't give a fuck about them the way we don't give a fuck, and they got to earn everything with us. Because we set clear boundaries with them where y'all don't. Y'all set a boundary, but the boundary is getting pussy. Everything but I got to get pussy at the end. That's the boundary. And you can't even force your boundary. We do. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Y'all worry about criticism and judgment, and that's a turnoff to women. Y'all don't take any calculated risks. Another turnoff by women. There is no sense of you actually making and putting yourself first. So the woman is saying, why you put me first? You don't even know me, but yet you're putting me first. See that, gentlemen? Y'all apologize for everything. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Forgive me. Man, we don't fucking say sorry to a woman. We don't. We don't ever say sorry to a woman. I don't understand, man. Y'all embrace like standing in. We embrace standing out. That's what they like. This is how we are. This is how we move, guys. This is what we're trying to say. You turn women off because there's not an emotional connection. How can she be connected emotionally to somebody who isn't confident in their own abilities? And you can't even make decisions for yourself or even command respect rather than asking for it. Well, y'all don't ask for it. You beg for her to respect you and things like that. And this doesn't make any sense. Y'all have to go 100%. Y'all have to. And it just boggles the mind that as a man, they want someone that doesn't hesitate. There's no hesitation. There's no thought of hesitation, okay? Okay? And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Unfortunately, y'all are people pleasers. And people pleasers will always be taken advantage of. I'm sorry. Keep pleasing people that don't give a fuck about you and they're going to take advantage of you because they don't respect you because you're not demanding anything. But us, on the other hand, the reason why we take control is because women will, again, I keep telling you, this perfect pitch. I got to keep stressing this, guys. No one's talking about this. This is what women recognize in you that you don't even see in yourself. But they can't recognize us. They can't recognize someone that is always trying to master himself and moving for himself and is successful in everything he does. And his success is not predicated to a woman. That's why, gentlemen, that's why we were talking about with Lucario earlier today. Most of y'all guys, and I please, guys, I know this is crazy, me saying this, but y'all have to stop trying to change your habits. You have to stop doing that. As long as you are changing your habits, you'll never win in this game. I know this is crazy. Y'all think I'm crazy saying this to y'all guys, but you're never going to change trying to change your habits. And I want y'all to think about that. Think about what I'm saying, because I know it's like, man, what is he talking about? Why is he saying that? I mean, he's always talking about realities, but I'm not talking about habits. I'm talking about realities. Okay? Think about this. Y'all cling on to your old habits like you love those things and cherish those things, knowing that they harm you. And because you're clinging on those things, this is why women don't fuck with y'all guys. Okay? Y'all are moving with the same patterns. And that's okay. You're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction, thinking that you have a winning hand, and the woman knows your every move because of the patterns. You're trapped in the pussy patterns. Liker, friend, attraction, love, sex. It's just the same pattern over and over and over again. Thinking that because there's going to be one woman out there that's going to accept me because I want to be a one-woman guy, which is okay to be when you have a multitude of women. But you can't be a one-woman guy and not have any women, because the women are not going to fuck with anybody they're not going to fuck with anybody. They're not going to be they don't want to be the first ones. Wait, so you ain't got nobody? I don't want to be the first one. I might be the second, but I don't want to be the first. I don't want to be the first person that is your girlfriend when you don't have one. And that's what we're saying, guys. What is it like waking up every day to the same reality? Waking up every day looking for change, but you never see it. And because you can't see it, this is why women are turned off by most of you guys out here. Okay? Because in the game that women find men attractive. Yes, it is the I do. Yes. But the thing is that the only way to create a new reality is by destroying your fucking habits that you're in. The reality that you're in right now, all your habits are telling a woman that she can run you and do what the fuck she wants to you. And you can't do nothing about it. She gets to decide what you want to do. She's going to decide where you go. She's going to decide every little thing because you don't have enough balls to sit there and say that I'm running shit. And what I'm saying by reality, okay? And your habits, okay? So your habits right now, gentlemen, right? Get this, lock this down because this is what's turning them off. Emotional perfect pitch is always going to focus on your routines, your beliefs, and how you actually feel about yourself, gentlemen. And her computer program that is this hard drive called Perfect Pitch is trying to recognize something in you that they can't recognize in a fucking man. Okay? Something in you. Okay? Doc says habits as in addictions. No. The reason why most of y'all become addicted to drugs and drinking is because you hate your fucking self so much that you don't like what you see in the mirror and you want to do more harm to your body and all this other stuff because you can't handle the world out there because someone lied to you and told you the world plays fair. Because all your life, and y'all, most of y'all guys right now, all you grew up in is y'all probably played soccer where they don't keep score. Y'all can lose every game, and at the end of the day, they clap and cheer you on for getting all these fucking trophies. So your interpretation of the world is bad. You think women are kind and you guys actually think women have to be kind to you, have to be sweet to you, and have to give you pussy because that's what you see in porn. But then when you go into the real world and you cannot accept that they see you as weak and soft, your mind cannot handle it. And it hurts your pussy so bad that you've got to take drugs and things like that. Yeah, you got to cope. Exactly. I agree, you have to cope. Coping mechanisms and shit like that. But getting back to why women don't like you, gentlemen, get y'all crayons out and let's go over some things, okay? Guys, you got a question to ask, but let's go over some things, okay? This is very important, okay? So, remember there's trust, there's emotion or sexual emotions, okay? So trust, emotion, sexual emotions, and then there is sexual trust, okay? But to protect that bubble, women have this trigger of protection called emotional perfect pitch. Emotional perfect pitch, gentlemen, is the thing that saves them from you, but draws them into us. Because the emotional perfect pitch is operating on a level in which they don't even know. They move off it and they can tell, but I'm sure they don't understand how they can tell, but they know. They know that a person that is not creative, hold on a second. Do you believe we should actually believe in ourselves? No, I don't believe. No, don't believe in yourselves. That you don't believe. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't believe in yourself. What are you talking about? You got a picture of a monkey on your thumbnail. Dude, you already fucked. Anyway, what I'm saying out here is that she knows that you lack the creativity to show her that she is allowed to explore not only sex, but her body and tap into new experiences and learn things that she's never learned before. Because a lot of y'all guys think, okay, well, what do you mean, Steve? How can a woman who knows her body learn anything about her body? And how can she learn new experiences when she knows her body? Well, because that's what we do. We share and allow them to experience things with us that they will never experience with you. And that's not be me mean to you guys. I'm not. But the emotional perfect pitch is going to recognize. So she wants organization. Okay? Organization. But I'm not talking about you lining up your shoes correctly, or you go in your closet and the blacks are here, the white shirts are here, the red ones. I'm not talking about those organization things. Because if you can't you can't sell your ship, gentlemen, if you don't know what the sell is. Meaning that if you can't run yourself like a company or an organization, you will never be someone who is organized, because you got to run yourself like a precious commodity, a precious company. But most of you guys can't do that, because most of you guys out here, the emotional perfect pitch recognizes that if I say no to him, he's going to see it as a setback, because he's coming to me with this one thing that y'all give away: uncertainty. An uncertainty of the future that you worry about. That, oh my God, what is behind that door? What if it's behind that door is rejection? What if it's behind that door she turns me down? They already know that you come with uncertainty, gentlemen. Okay? Because she knows no matter what, whatever it is, big, small, or whatever it is, you have only one way of doing things, and that is, it was two things: give up or run away from it. Give up or run away. Because emotional perfect pitch can't recognize somebody that doubles down when it's time to motherfucking fold and try to run away, and they don't fucking give up. Now, wait. They give up on the woman when she's not interested, but they never give up on themselves. The moment she says no to you, you give up on yourself. You beat yourself down. You're hard on yourself. And what you're saying to her is, she has that much influence on you that you give up on yourself and you feel some kind of way because she doesn't want to fuck you. She doesn't want to spend time with you. She doesn't like you, or she picks somebody else over you, and you can't handle that shit. That's why they get turned off by many of you guys out here. Because many of you guys out here, you're thinking. You remember I keep telling you, the game is a thinking game. You got to think. You've got to think above all things. You have to. And when you don't think, you get ran. Let me grab this call. 313, what's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up? 313 going once.
Hello.
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Stilo, and my question is it other game to watch porn?
Is it what?
Is it other game, like, is it bad, like, to the game to watch porn?
No, there's nothing wrong with jerking off. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with jerking off? Wait, sir.
Oh,
Sir,
never
wait.
said
Do you
nothing.
know how many times women? Wait. Do you know how many times women play with their pussy?
A lot.
Right. So is
A
it
lot.
wrong? Wait. So if they can bust more nuts, that's the only thing nature kind of fucked us up, because we only can bust like a few, but they can bust so many motherfucking nuts. So is it wrong for them to masturbate?
I never said it was
So
wrong.
why are you asking me but you're asking me the question. Is it
I
wrong?
just wanted to know what
I'm asking, I'm trying to get
No,
you to think here. So if it's okay for them to masturbate, which we ladies, we encourage you to masturbate, I'll be calling you up later on tonight.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, right. So if it's cool for them to masturbate, then why question you if it's wrong for you to masturbate? Why question that?
I just wanted to know if it was going against the game.
But why?
I got my
You're
answer.
not in the game, so why are you asking? You're not even in the game, so why are you even asking the question?
What makes you think I'm everybody in the game?
No, nigga, ain't everybody in the game. Motherfucker, no, you know, it don't work that way. Ain't nobody.
What you mean?
The game is for a select group of individuals, dog, and you ain't one of them, man.
I'm saying though, even if what you're saying, like I'm not in the game, but I'm technically am in the game. Like if you don't have game, you're in the game. Cause
What do you mean if you don't have game?
people,
What the fuck? Wait, if you don't have game, you're in the game. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
So
Okay,
wait a second. Wait.
Think about it,
So
bro.
if I play, football. Wait, do you watch
what would the world
football?
be if
Do
everybody
you
had
watch football? Do you watch football?
Nah, not that much. I watch basketball though.
Okay, so the person on the bench, is he in the game or is he on the bench? If he's on the bench.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
So if he's on the, how is he in the game sitting on the sideline?
I get what you're saying.
So then what the fuck are you talking about, big dog?
I'm saying like it's a part of the game though.
Wait. How can you even tell what the game is when you're not in the game?
I'm saying, don't you think like simps and is a part of it? Like it's a part of the what I'm saying.
Sir,
is like,
okay, sir. Do I have the right to talk about doctors and lawyers if I'm not one?
Yes.
Do I have the right to walk up to somebody and say I'm a surgeon? Can I operate? If something happens to you, you need surgery. Can I operate on you?
Hell no.
Why not? But no, I'm a surgeon though. I watch Dookie Howser and Quincy. I watch them all on TV. I watch all kind of medical shows. I watch House and all that. So why? No. Because why? But no.
You're not certified to
Wait. I'm not certified. So you're not. You're not certified to talk about something you don't know. You're not certified.
I can't speak. You can speak on surgeons though.
Dog, you can't get any pussy. You don't know how to get pussy. You don't even know how to talk to fucking women. So what are you talking about? But
what you mean by that?
Says the guy that's calling to ask about jerking off. How old are you, motherfucker? How old are you?
Damn. See, now how you gonna judge me?
How old are you, young man? Young man, how old are you? How old are you, young man?
I'm 21.
Okay. So how do you talk to women?
I just asked a simple question.
How do you talk? I'm giving you a simple answer because you don't want to listen, and that's why you're a loser. You're asking about jerking off when you have a series of other problems. You don't even know how to talk to a woman, but you're asking about.
What makes you think?
Nigga, are you okay? Then, well, teach me. I don't know anything. Teach me. What the fuck do I know? Why don't you teach me how do I talk to a woman? I'm coming to you. No. How do I know? How do you talk to a woman?
Considerate, confident, honest, truthful.
I said how, motherfucker. How? How?
Like
how?
What you mean, how?
What I mean is give me the steps.
You keep your
give me the steps. What do I say, motherfucker? What comes out of my mouth?
Oh, so like if I see him out.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Anyway, I'll continue. So as I was saying for you guys out here, what's very important is for many of you guys out here, the emotional perfect pitch will always recognize short-term thinking over long-term thinking. It is intrigued by long-term thinking because it kind of bends its reality because it's saying that why isn't this guy trying to fuck me like everybody else? Why isn't he trying to manipulate me like everybody else? What's the play? Okay, what's the play? And when you have game, you're looking at the long term and everything, okay? Because every step you're taking is going towards a bigger picture, not a lie behind a bunch of kind words that you say to women. And that's why women actually recognize these things. Because many of you guys, you just, okay, I credit most of you guys. You graduated high school. Some of you graduated college, and some of you took some side things, and that's good. I think that is excellent for all you young men. I think that's a good thing. See, I think I'm going to be mean to you. But that ain't street smarts. That ain't me. You ain't, because you're moving off of content creators and books. And the game teaches you to have an understanding of yourself where you trust yourself to analyze situations and to look at the people that you're dealing with and know how to spot a woman that's wasting your fucking time versus a woman you don't need to give attention to versus a woman who doesn't deserve your respect versus a woman who doesn't even deserve your dick. But y'all don't see it that way. Y'all don't ever think of it that way. Most of you guys, the emotional perfect pitch gentlemen, will always recognize a person that doesn't take risks. You fear mistakes and you don't take risks. Women want to feel a person who can embrace the uncertainty and take that risk because she's not a risk. Why do women have to be a risk? You know what a risk to me is like climbing a mountain with no gear or no rope. That's a fucking risk. Or walking a tightrope with no net. That's a risk. Or being on a trapeze with no net. Then aren't those risks? Jumping in shark infested waters and shit, that's a risk. But what makes a woman a risk? I don't understand. Why do y'all guys think that you risk things with women? A question here. So that's when her algorithm is broken, when the guy shows her why she needs to get on his dick. No, it's no. That's not the, okay, that's not breaking the algorithm, young man. That's not breaking the algorithm. You're kind of looking at it the wrong way. You think that that's actually breaking the algorithm. That's not the algorithm. Okay. What breaks the algorithm is that the algorithm and the reality does not know or understand someone that operates from self-reliance, that is driven by his own thoughts. He looks at things one way, one thought, one mind, right? He moves throughout his whole life with one objective and one objective only, and that is always doing things his motherfucking way, because he's not concerned with a woman's beauty. He's not concerned with, taking risks, because he doesn't take risks. He's not fazed by ass and titties. He's not worried or anything, okay? That's why women will see him as powerful, because he destroys the things that hold most of you guys back. There is no fear. That's destroyed, because there is no such thing as fear. But y'all believe in Santa Claus and Easter bunnies. So I guess you believe in fears and shit and anxieties and doubt. The destruction is chaos in your mind, big guy. And women don't want to be around chaos. Women don't want to be around a male that is paralyzed by fear. Looking at her, how is it that you can look at a woman's ass and be paralyzed by that shit? How can you look at her titties and look at her face and be paralyzed and say, God damn it, I can't wait to make her play with her pussy. I can't wait to turn her on. How the fuck can you not see and have this thrill of the hunt? How is that? How is it not looking at her and saying, I'm about to change your motherfucking life? Where you guys are fueled by the things that control you, women. You don't want to take it face head on. You want to run away from it. You see what I'm saying, Gil? They want to run away from that. But Dave, when a man becomes unrecognizable to himself, does he become unknown to? Yes, because you're not going to notice it. I promise you, Dave, you're not going to notice. People going to notice, is your haircut? Are you wearing some clothes? There's something that happened to you, man. You just, I don't know, you're just different. You're moving different. You're thinking different because the algorithm knows you for what you are. Someone who isn't evolving. I'm always evolving. So if I'm evolving, I can evolve her too because my focus is on me, mastering me and continue to master myself. Do you think I need to master a woman? No, I don't need to master a woman. Who the fuck needs to master a woman? Matter of fact, you want to know why you shouldn't even master a woman? Because you shouldn't even give a fuck about a woman enough to even think about mastering them. And if you're thinking about mastering a woman, that means that she's got more influence over your motherfucking ass than you have over her. When you think about fucking her, that means she has more influence over you. When you think about being nice to her and doing all these things that y'all do, that means women have influence over you guys, okay? And you're never going to win when a woman is influencing you like that, okay? Because you will never break free from your self-imposed prison that you create. Nobody's going to give you the confidence that you seek because you can't see it from where you're at, gentlemen. You cannot see it. Do you see what I'm saying? And women love men who forge their own way. They just don't like guys who make women the way. And that's why if y'all look at the manospheres, the red pills, and all that stupid ass shit, the common denominator will always be women. It will always be women. Women this and women that. Because your greatest, for all you guys, your greatest strength, if you ever learn the game, is your ability to grow, to evolve, to create your reality, not on her terms, from your old reality, but creating your reality from your terms, your way. And that's what we're saying. You this is the thing that changes everything up. Because most of you guys don't understand what she's trying to see. She can't understand why you are so fucking selfish. Who does he think he is? He hasn't even given me one compliment yet. The fuck is that? See, that holds more weight when you don't compliment them versus when you do. Your greatest enemy fucks you over day in and day out. Go ahead, tell how pretty she is. And he's just over there laughing. He's like, hey, fear. Hey, fear, come here. Hey, rejection, anxiety, come here. Hey, watch this. Guys, watch this. Watch it. Wait. Shh, watch this. Hey. Go tell her how pretty she is. And they just, I'm not being a dick here, but they're laughing at you. You're the joke. They're all laughing at you. They're credit like, wait. Watch this. Wait, watch this. I gotta get, wait. Hey. Ask her what she does for a living. Wait. Is he gonna do it? Ah, he did it. You see what I'm saying? Your mind is fucking you over. Your mind is laughing at you. You're the joke. And all they're doing is fucking with you day in and day out. And y'all don't even realize they fucking with you day in and day out. They're doing every day they coming up with things to fuck you over. Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. Come over here. Watch. Hey, look what he's looking at. Hey, look. Hey, he watching motherfuckers with game. Hold on, why? Hey. Don't watch them. They don't have high counts and shit like that. But whoa, look at that red pill guy over there. Let's watch him. Let's check it out. Just check him out. Oh man, he's gonna get you a first date lay, and he's gonna frame you and all this other shit. And y'all don't even understand how fucked up your mind is fucking you over right now. Because a man is all about mastering himself. And master yourself is, you know what, my motherfucking dick, my mouthpiece, and I am a prize to a woman. I am opportunity. I am opportunity, and I'm not lying. Guys, I'm telling you, gentlemen, on the other side of this coin, there can be a new reality, but you have got to stop trying to fix your habits. Why would you fix something that's holding you down and holding you back? Do you think fixing a habit is going to change your reality? I mean, y'all can't be this. Y'all can't be this serious. Y'all can't be this serious. And look at it. Well, I'm sorry. 10th month. We're at the 30th day, and that means I add January 31st. 10th month, and y'all still the same motherfuckers doing the same motherfucking things. Scratching your motherfucking head and saying, damn, why am I not growing? Well, I'm getting older, but why am I not doing that? Because guess what? You're allowing women to shape your reality. You're allowing women and fear and anxiety and all this fucked up shit to control and shape your world right now. But the dangerous one is the one that shapes it himself. He knows the key to the game lies within himself, gentlemen. And as a man, he is willing to confront whatever is in his fucking way. You guys, you don't confront it. You run away from it. You accept a person to come into your world and just fuck you over left and right. But yet you want to get mad at women. And I'm not trying to protect women at all. I'm just saying, excuse me, for all you guys out here. Women see me as a doer that takes action. They see you as being passive, and you worry and you tiptoe. And all you do is, I talked to a woman about what? How her day was. Well, you want to fuck? Yeah, but why don't you ask her fuck? Well, you see what I'm saying? This is why most of you guys are going to have the problems, because you're stagnant right now. There's no evolution going on here. Okay? You're not destroying the things that hold you back. You're not burning the ships. You're not burning the bridges. You're not. Okay? Because you will never confront your limitations. You will never challenge yourself. Nor will you ever challenge a woman, which doesn't make any sense to me. What makes a woman so special that you just can't challenge her? What makes her so special? I ask any of you guys, what makes her so special? Can anybody tell me? I'd like to know. I'm not being mean to women. What makes them so special? What makes them so special that you're not even thinking about yourself? You're doubting yourself. You're playing it safe, seeking approval. It doesn't make any sense. I'm independent of all things. I'm independent of all things. Because I don't need a woman or her approval to be a man. But you need her approval or validation to be a male. How does this even work? Women love that about me because I'm commanding. That's what made me attractive. I don't give a fuck. Guys, it doesn't matter if you're in your 50s, 60s, and 70s, guys. Y'all can still pull these motherfucking women. But nobody's going to tell you that shit. Because y'all never going to lead yourself. And all you're going to do is beat yourself up in some kind of way by taking something to get away from something that you should be confronting on a daily basis until you beat that motherfucker to a pulp and get him out of your system here in your mind. Bet you won't do that. My mindset will always be about destruction, but in a positive way. I want to conquer her motherfucking ass in a positive way. Okay? I'm not trying to destroy a woman. I'm not trying to, when I say conquer, I'm not trying to be mean. I want it all. And I have no problem telling her that. That's just what the fuck I am. I want it all. I'm not going to destroy her. I'm going to, well, okay. I am going to destroy her, but in a positive way. Because what she is to you guys is going to be something totally new, which she's going to be to me. I'm going to destroy what you guys have created and show her that she can find the unrecognizable version of herself when she fucks with me. But she ain't going to find it on her own, but she doesn't know about that shit. They don't know about that. I keep telling y'all, they don't know about this motherfucking shit. But I'm going to destroy her. Yes, I will. I will destroy her in a good way. Because I'm going to finally show a woman that she's not the subtotal of all these sorry-ass motherfuckers that judge her, talk down to her, belittle her, lie to her, manipulate her, deceive her, and just try to fuck her. I'm going to tear all that shit down. And once I tear it down, guess who the fuck she going to want to fuck with? She want to fuck with me. And I'm not tearing it down to get the pussy. She going to want to give me the pussy off the general principle that I'm not you. So I don't have to destroy if I don't want to. But you know what? I love showing them that somewhere out there, there's other motherfuckers in the secret society that you can share and do whatever you want with and live your life and have a great time. But please understand the drug is powerful, guys. Just because they think they're free, they're actually not free. Because the drug is powerful, man. Being a man is one of the most potent it's like fucking fentanyl. It's fentanyl in this motherfucker. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all guys. I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why the difference, and write this down. This is the difference between her being drawn to you and her running away and not fucking with you, okay? It's just simple. And this is the greatest thing that y'all do is the most fun. I don't understand this. Okay, so there is a difference between having a belief in yourself versus a need for someone else's belief. It's the one thing. It's the beginning of the split. See, game will always teach you to believe in yourself and will teach you that I don't need a motherfucking person to believe in me, which women cream over that shit because she's saying, damn, I don't have to validate him. I don't have to rub his back and tell him it's okay. I don't have to sit there and listen to him cry about his job and shit. And I got to listen to all this bullshit. When do I get a chance to be a woman? When do I get a chance to go through ups and downs and feeling all these emotions when I got to put it all into your fucking feminine ass, right? Right? I don't need anybody else to believe in me. When I believe in me, man, I believe it. Man, hey, guys, I'm going to start, like I say, dog, I'm going to be putting out 2 new things. I'm going to be dropping audio clips of women, and I'm going to break down game and how to move on that shit. Nobody's doing that. And then I'm going to start dropping ways that y'all got to start, how people who believe in themselves, how they think and actually talk to themselves. My belief in myself is enough to carry me forward, guys, because I'm the only one that can carry me through the threshold. I'm the only one that can force myself in the cave and push me in the bullets. Nobody else can push me in that shit because I move with fucking conviction. Okay, guys, when you move one thought, one mind, one way, that means, gentlemen, that you're laser focused on you and you alone. You want to know why women want to fuck with you? Because they saying if he goes after life and himself and his world and his reality like that, oh my God, what is it going to be like for me to be a part of that world? That's why I was telling you in Miami, the women love talking to us because it was just weird to them. They always, one of the biggest complaints is like, it's just these guys are so weird. All they do is look at me, right? All they do is like, look at me and stuff, right? Success is inevitable, gentlemen, because I am willing to put in the work for me, put in the work for my marketing team, put in the work to give my blacksmith some new hammers, give my warrior new weapons, Give my scribe new pencils. Give my marketing team brand new chairs and pens and papers. Give my culinary school brand new knives and forks and things, new spices and stuff. Hey, find new territory for my drug lab. I will create a brand new building for my synthetic drugs, and I will find some pastures in my mind where we can create that heavy shit in there, that meth of me, the fentanyl of me, we create all that shit out in my mind. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure that I put in the work to make sure that my judicial system is solid and set. I'm going to make sure that, guess what? My motherfucking, what else am I missing? My guide. He is able to continue with a brand new pair of shoes so he can keep moving in the museum of me that we're going to create in her motherfucking mind. I am always going to move because I have no choice. Because I'm a student of the game, I have no choice to move this way. I have no choice to move this way. But what I'm saying for you guys out there, you motherfuckers feel this need and other people to believe in you, right? You feel this is how the manosphere gets you motherfuckers. It is no different than that white ice cream truck. Hey, how you doing, little guy? Well, hey, mister, wait. Yeah, what's wrong with me? Oh, man, I can't find my cat vittles. Oh, darn, I wish I can find them. Hey, you know what? Maybe you can help me. And there's ice cream in the truck. Come on. You think y'all laughing at that shit? The manosphere and Red Pill do the same fucking thing to you motherfuckers. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm dead ass serious. They welcome you with open arms. And they tell you the world is okay. It's not your fault. Join us so we can complain about women. So I can start touching and rubbing and getting you to love me more than you love yourself. Think about that shit. You guys need to believe. You guys need other people to believe in you. And that's why you get caught in the manosphere. That's why we always play that clip with all those motherfuckers in the pool. No, touch my nipple. There you go. Yeah, rub me. All that shit. Because you guys are waiting for other men to give you a vote of confidence. Are you fucking with me? You're waiting for losers who don't believe in themselves to give you something that they don't have. So that means that vote of confidence is never going to come. So all you're doing is searching for nothing. Kind of like a dog chasing his tail. Kind of like a dog chasing his tail. Think about what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be mean to y'all motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all the truth. Because most of you guys out here are always looking for external validation versus finding inner motherfucking strength. Because all y'all want to do is follow. And y'all see it all the time with people who get mad at us. What happens when people get mad at us, gentlemen? What do? They want to fight and buck the system. They want to say that we're this and they want to say that we're that. Only thing we do, those that have game, is we try to create a belief in you that you can lead yourself. That's it. Independence, growth. That's it. Love. That's it. But y'all guys, on the other hand, y'all follow somebody because he's concerned about you. Isn't that what cults do? Come join us. No. Leave your name at the door. And you get to pick a variety of pills. You can pick a blue one, a green one, a red one, a purple one. You can pick your pills. And then after you pick your pills, you can wear here's our wardrobe. And our wardrobe over here is a metal wardrobe and being on your purpose wardrobe. And then there's a money, clothes, and status wardrobe. And then there's handsome man game wardrobe. And then there's a no fap wardrobe. And then over here, there's a Riz wardrobe. And we got some new wardrobes. So please take a moment, pick your clothes and everything. And we will all welcome you after you get done. Y'all think I'm fucking joking with y'all. I'm dead ass serious. Says, when she says I have a boyfriend or married, why can't I think of something that's weird? Because you won't have any fucking Dog, you ain't in the game, dog. You ain't got no fucking game. What the fuck are you talking about? You ain't witty because that's okay. She's telling you she has a boyfriend because she doesn't want to fuck with you because she knows if she gives you any pussy, it's not gonna be worth her time. She's saying to myself, my dildo, my fingers can give me more pleasure than you can. So yes, she's got a mythical boyfriend, or yes, she's married. Because some women will wear wedding rings when they're single. It's not because you're not funny. You don't know how to talk to women, big dog. Come on, man. Come on. So I'm just saying to you guys out here, this is why things happen to you. And until you start to open your eyes, because we're not the bad guys. We're not. We've never been the bad guys. We're the good guys. We're assholes to them. They fuck us. They want to fuck with us. They want to be with us. They think about us. They miss us. And they cannot get... Dog, I keep telling y'all, man, once a woman fucks with a real motherfucking man, she will never get that motherfucker out her system, no matter how hard she tries. That's what I keep telling y'all, man. It is power in the game. And it's not that we're mean to them, because we give them the freedom to go, but they don't want to go. Where is there to go when you're in the top of the mountain? When you reach the top of the fucking mountain, where else is there to go? You just got to go right back down to everybody else. And that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. And this is why we just saying to you guys, suck at the game, learn the game, love yourselves, appreciate yourselves, or not. But you can't get mad at a woman not being interested in you, okay? That's all we want to say, guys. All right, I'm the Dean, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. We out.